Full and then back off of it a little bit. Good day, good day. Good day, hello. Hi Lucy, hi Beef. Oh my god, I forgot to do the thing. Hold on. I forgot to post the thing. I hope everybody's well. My check-in's gonna be long, so I'm easing into it. Give me a hot second. I don't gotta check in outside discrimination at my new workplace, says Beef. I'm sure you have a check-in. Everybody has a check. I mean, I'm not saying you have to turn in a check-in. I'm just saying everybody's got a check-in, you know? You did something, even if it was just ate and slept. You ate a sandwich? Did you eat a sandwich? That's a check-in. With something in it? That's a check-in. Gotta try playing my new game while watching this, but I actually can't multitask, says Drake and Prince. What new game? When you say my new game, did you make a new game, or like you bought a new game? It's so vague. How do I... Here's how I'm gonna do this. You go there. It's so crazy. I feel like I keep getting more desk space. Or not more recently, but like I started off with just like no desk space, and then as I get more, I keep filling it up. Am I really loud here? Let me do that. I feel like I was really loud. Like I was redlining or something.
Bing chilling. Bing chilling.
I'm gonna try Tokyo Mirage. I didn't make it. I'm gonna try Tokyo Mirage Sessions. FE Encore? Wow, that's a lot. I've never heard of this game. Is it good? Are you playing that right now? Oh, it was probably crunchy because I was turned up too loud. Lucy, is it better now? Hey, what's up, Cut Yellow? Am I saying that right? Cut Yellow? Have you played the SMT games? Like Shin Megami Tensei? Yeah, I've played those games. I have thoughts about them. Yeah, you're all good. Thanks, Lucy. Let me scroll up a little bit. Is it like those games? Oh, I'm not Chick? No, you have a different username now. But it's you, Chick? You're in there somewhere? Hi. If it's you, I know you. I remember you. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Hold on. I also should do my proper posting. Oh, are the SMT games alright? I want an SMT Figma at Good Smile Pachinko, says Lucy. Lucy, it really, really depends on who you ask. Like, I think that those games are good at doing one thing, and if you don't like that one thing that they're good at doing, then the games aren't the best. But if you're a fan of that one thing, then are you in for a treat? Because it's very good at that thing. I like Persona, but I don't really care for SMT. That's a very common take for sure. Very common. I think that the Persona games are a little like the Persona games are Atlus's games for America. It feels like they're a little bit more catered to the American playstyle. SMT games are incredibly Japanese, and when I say incredibly Japanese, I just feel like they're very opaque. They're very difficult. It takes a long time to get through most of them. It sounds like I'm complaining about the games. I'm not. I'm just trying to describe them accurately. But yeah, why did you bring up SMT? Should I just call you Chick now, since I know who you actually are? Tokyo Mirage Essence is an SMT game. Oh, okay, word. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. I'm gonna be honest, I thought I was a big SMT fan. And then, because like my friend was, and like we would play them, like I would go over to his house and we would kind of play them together. And then after a while of that, I realized that I just liked anime, and SMT felt anime adjacent. Now, like today, like you can kind of get an anime game anywhere. Like it's not a special thing. Like a lot of games are very emulative of anime. But back then it was like, that was the only place I was getting that vibe from. But a lot of the things that I complained about in the game, I realized weren't things I had to put up with. I don't know how relatable what I'm saying is, but like there's a lot of games that I played back in the day where because of like taste or because of like technological constraints were just those games that you couldn't really do much with, but you didn't really have much to compare them to. It was like, oh, I guess this is just what an RPG plays like. This is just what a racing game plays like. And one of the cool things about modern technology and just like games as an industry getting a lot bigger is I feel like we've got a lot more niche genres and people will be able to like change and morph things a little bit. And so once I realized that, I kind of gave up on my SMT phase. I was like, oh, I don't think I actually enjoy these games that much. They are very good games. Catherine says Chick. Catherine is a little bit different though to me, for obvious gameplay reasons. Remind me, is Catherine part of it or not? I know there's a thing somewhere that says Catherine is part of SMT. Wait, really? If it is, I didn't know that. I think it was referenced in a Persona game or something. I mean, I know it's by the same people, but I don't know if they're actually connected or not. There's a reference, probably, but they only share the company. Yeah, what Lucy said. Catherine is solid. Also not necessarily my style of a game, but I find it more enjoyable than SMT. I didn't finish it though. I think that's important to mention. But yeah. Welcome to the check-in. Today is Wednesday. I've been doing like Wednesday streams. I've been doing Wednesday streams for a while now. I think I might have skipped last Wednesday because of... We'll kind of get to it in the check-in. I had like a crazy work thing. But yeah, welcome to Wednesday. We have, I guess, 2 weeks then to check up on. Roundabouts. There we go. What happened in the game anyway? Aren't there clones or something, says Chick? Are you talking about Catherine? In Persona 5, there's full-on outfits for the party members. There are. There are. That is a thing. Persona does a thing that God dang, it's just like, I think we all, and this has been like a kind of recurring subject in this stream, but like there's like a dream game. Like a lot of people will have a dream game. A game that doesn't exactly exist, but elements of it exist in other games. Persona does have a few elements of my dream game, but it also has like a few elements of my nightmare game, which makes it unplayable for me. I think that my tastes, I will say, are probably very unpopular, because a very, very close dream game of mine, like something that came really close to being like the game for me, was The World Ends With You 2, the second one. And I don't know that that game did well. Like, I don't know if it performed well or not. It was maybe one of the best games I'd played the year it came out, whatever year that was. But yeah, I don't think other people liked that game. So maybe I'm just like not a good gamer, or I have like really, really like bad, unpopular tastes or opinions in gaming, which is fine. But I think that Persona 5, which is a game that I don't particularly like, and I would say is not for me, kind of my nightmare game, was one of the most popular games of that like 4-year cycle. At least that's how it felt. And so maybe no one should listen to me when it comes to like what's good and bad in gaming. I'm driving home. I hooked up the stream to my car. Oh, drive safe. Drive safe, Lucy. Are the nightmare elements the problematic bits? Have you played Persona 4? I skipped 4 actually. I went from 3 to 5. No, the nightmare elements are not the problematic bits. I'm very forgiving of games coming from Japan and being problematic. Those are not the bits. I'm talking about gameplay bits that make Persona kind of obnoxious for me personally. I started a playthrough of Toei 2 a couple of months ago. It's solid. It's so good, Jelly. It's like one of the best games for me, and it breaks my heart that I don't think the culture liked it as much as I did. It's also the perfect sequel to the first one. Like I find them. Hold on. Was I still crunchy? I find them both amazing games, but like 2 is Jesus. 2 is like, the way that battle system works is everything for me. Also, maybe alerts are broken? They probably are. They probably are. I'm sorry, I apologize. They made a second one? What's it on? Toei 2? The World Ends With You Neo? It's on PlayStation 4? I don't really know how to, yeah, like, ever since I started doing restreams so that I could be on YouTube too, everything started breaking. And I'm doing like a cost analysis kind of, like, if it's worth it. Should I just go back to exclusive on Twitch? Oh wow, I only knew of the DS one. Oh, chick, if you liked the DS one, please get the second one. Honestly, and maybe there's something to that, chick. Like, I was talking with a friend, and she was like, I just don't think that the second one was promoted very well. And maybe that is the problem. Maybe the problem is that the game just wasn't promoted well, and people would have loved it if they knew it existed. There was a full-on anime. Like, they came out with a Hulu animation that recapped the first game so that you could just jump directly into the second game. Anyways, has anyone seen Emio? I don't know what that is. Emio got to be the biggest letdown. What was that? What are you guys talking about? Emio the Smiling Man? What is this? What is this, a virtual novel? Or sorry, a visual novel? A virtual novel? This cover looks mad visual novel-y. Is this a visual novel? Because if it is, I'm about to scroll away. Nintendo Horror. Wait, when did this come out? This year? No, that can't be. This year? Wait, it's not even out yet? Wait, are you guys talking about a game that's not even out? Or am I being like, am I getting misinformed right now? I don't know, it's still cool looking, the SNES Detective series. Omni Boy, you should see the teaser trailer that was up a few weeks ago. I'm sure the trailer's good. I will watch it though, out of respect to you all. I will watch it. I just like, I'm sure the trailer's good. I just... Is it a visual novel or isn't it? Do you guys even know? Was there no gameplay? Was there no gameplay in the trailer? Let me close FL Studio for a while, because we're not going to be getting to that for at least another few minutes. Just taking up CPU. Checking in! Hey, what's up, Still My Words? Welcome in. I've been on a Balatro terrain. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of people really on that. I'm not, like, really big into card games, but it looks fun. It looks very pretty, also. And now I'm thinking of going to Japan in August? Wait, isn't August now? Need a big break from work because I be burnt to a crisp. I also need a break, but I can't afford to go to Japan. But, like, now? Oh, October. Okay. I was about to say, dog, we're like halfway through August. Are you leaving now? When's your flight? That's cool, though. I've always wanted to be in Japan for Halloween. And when I say always, I mean for the past 6 years. Because I know Halloween is like a relatively newer thing in Japan. It is a visual novel, says Chick, but the teaser trailer made it look like some new horror game. Oh, what? I said my message didn't send. It said profanity? Oh, was there profanity in it? I only read what I got. Yuki says, you working on any new singles album? I personally have been doing like 1 song per month. It absorbs energies and motivations. I'm not necessarily committing myself right now to a single/album. I feel like I put out music recently enough. Like right now, like I'm hot off the heels of Panorama Obscura, Yuki. So usually when I do like a release, like an EP release or an album release that one time, or a mixtape release, I have like a break. Just because I don't want people that listen to my music to be subjected to like a constant stream of releases. I want there to be like some semblance of like temporal barriers, you know, where it's like, oh, he didn't release for like 6 months. He didn't release for like a year, and now he's back. So yeah, I'm not releasing anything right now. I'm releasing collaborations and just random little like live tools and remixes. But I don't feel like the Panorama Obscura songs have really gotten their life cycle yet. Hey, what's up, Ultraviolet? How are you? Are you awake? I can already tell it's about to get hot in here. It's like 1, it's almost 1. I'm feeling a little warm already. Might have to turn on the wall unit. Oh my god, my electric bill was like big this month. That summer does it. My electric bill typically is like it's like such a little baby bill, but then like the second like the heat wave hits, like the rest of the nation, it climbs up there. I literally can't make them more often. It's just not possible, says Chick. That's very regular. That's very normal. That's very normal. Are you talking about making music? Are you talking about making a song? It's very regular and understandable to only be able to make 1 song a month. Some people can only make like 1 song every 4 months. Like, we all have different paces. And honestly, like, the goal isn't quantity, right? Right? I know that sounds rich coming from me, but like, I don't think my goal was ever quantity. It just kind of happened that way. You'll get quantity when you get old. Hey, what's up, Donut? How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good and well and great. Oh, heaven help me. I haven't started my check-in yet. But yeah, sorry I didn't read your earlier comment, Yuki. I am doing okay. Long time no see indeed. I was gone for 2 weeks. I'm gonna go ahead and start checking in on how that was possible and why I haven't been here for those 2 weeks. Yeah, thank you, Jelly, for reposting the check-in. I know I missed some stuff. My bad, my bad. We've been doing chores all day, and the homie coming over for a plant baby trade and a few, vibing on him. How are you, my brother Omni Boy, and the one and only? I'm honestly, I'm like kind of tired. The past like 4 days, I worked from 3 a.m. to noon. So it was kind of nuts. Hey, what's up, Zeno? Oh, what is this? What does that mean? What does 2GBP mean? Second Game Boy person? Hey, what's up, Zeno? How are you? Not checked you for ages. Still love you. Wow, it's nice to be loved. I hope you're having a good one, though. Genuinely, Zeno. I hope you're having a good Wednesday. We're in the check-in right now if you want to tell me how your week was. Because I'm getting into mine. Donut's mad sleepy. So is Ultraviolet. Tired times, indeed. It's like $3. Oh, crap. Thank you. What? What does GBP stand for? Thank you, by the way, Zeno. I'm so sorry that I don't know what's going on the YouTube side. I'm currently doing a Simu stream. I'm on Twitch too, if you couldn't tell. But thanks so much, Zeno Alex, 2222. Hey, what's up, Cyber? Y'all are too busy. Also, I got here right before the bot decided to spam. Maybe you brought it. Get an ice cream, says Zeno. In Los Angeles? I'm joking. I'm joking. GBP stands for Great British Pounds? Oh my god. There's a great... Aw, thank you, Zeno Alex. Was that the same, or did that come at a completely different facet? Thank you, but genuinely, thank you, Zeno Alex. Zeno Alex, did you know that Alex is my middle name? Also, I didn't know that there was a great in front of the British pound. If anything, I might have thought it was English pounds. That's how American I am. That was like EP. Dang, I'm EP today, though. Guys, I've been working from 3 a.m. to noon for the past 4 days, and it was actually not that bad. It was actually not that bad. One day I'm just gonna like completely drop dead. One day I will drop dead. Hey, what's up? It's just Troy. How are you? That's me. One day I will completely drop dead, and it'll be because of all of the things I've been able to inexplicably perform with seeming ease throughout my life, at least physically. Check-in from Jellies says, family reunion was fun and awesome. Glad to be back in Seattle. Oh wow, welcome back. I didn't know you were back yet. It was nice to see family, but also a reminder of how different some of our lives and perspectives are. I got to reconnect with some family members closer to me in age, and it was nice too. I've been laying a bit low since I got back, mostly because I'm specking into knitting again, and it's kind of all I can think about. I'm also toying with the idea of making a holiday card to send out to people at the end of the year because I think it'd be fun thing to do. Otherwise, chilling as usual. I like that. I'm glad that your trip there and your trip back went well. Also, I'm glad that everything with the family reunion went well. Sometimes family reunions can be a little weird, I guess, to put it lightly. I haven't been in the same room with a lot of my family since my dad's birthday many years ago at this point. It was like me and like a lot of my brothers and all of my sisters, except for one, I think. And it was love and it was lovely, but there was some stuff, you know, as there is often with families, for sure. Cyber says, in other channels I mod, I've been seeing more bots spamming, but it turns out Twitch banned all user accounts that are bots. So what hackers have been doing is hacking accounts to spam on their behalf. I saw a partnered account the other day spamming those links, and it floored me. I reported it, and Twitch sent me an email literally in 3 minutes after, and it's nice to know that they pay attention. Congratulations to the Twitch staff. They're doing something out there. Also, I didn't even know that they banned all the bots. I have completely missed out on this entire meta of Twitch security. Security! Chick says, check-in. I'm working on my second, much longer project. I'm also done revising the script, and I'm kind of using that as a procrastination. Even though I've already finished one project, the process of actually starting drawing more pages and working on the final product is terrifying. It's existed only in my head for such a long time. Hey, I actually know how that goes, Chick. I know how that goes. I finished a music project recently, and now it's just like, whenever I think about starting a new one, it's a mixture of like fatigue and also fear and also just lack of motivation, and it's just like, I don't really even know how to start them again. But I always feel that way, and I always get over that hump. I've learned to just embrace that feeling. Like, I'm not really in a rush right now, but I'll get back to it for sure. We're gonna be messing around in FL Studio today on stream. Check-in from Beef says, workplace is alright and had an annoying coworker whine to me about missing a day. Didn't even know I was supposed to be there that day. She was making it out to be so, like I murdered someone. She called me a blank bag. A butt bag? A butt bag? Didn't even know that. Is that a Canadian thing? Do y'all say that up there? Because I wasn't listening to her, yeah. She's the type that needs the last word, and I didn't really care to say anything. Well, good on you for diffusing, not engaging in the situation. I hope things improve, but, you know, these are workplace politics, It's just Troy says, how are your plants doing, if that makes sense? That makes a lot of sense. These two are great. In fact, you can't really see it, but this one's getting a new leaf. If you see this like green line that's going like up like that, that's a new leaf coming in. Booba's doing great. Nuba's doing great. This one has a really big leaf, but it's turned the opposite direction. I don't love that. I don't know how to fix that. Sometimes when a plant does something weird, you kind of just got to let it do its thing. However, I do have one plant that is struggling, and I'm like not freaking out yet, but I'm a little like, what do you want? I'm in that mode. I've done the whole thing where I tried like watering it less, and that seemed to hurt it. I started watering it more, and that seemed to hurt it a lot. So I'm like really trying to figure out the rhythm of that one plant. But other than that one, everybody else seems to be doing okay, which is, you know, an ever-growing family at this point. It's a lot. It's a lot. She kept saying the same things over and over with the guys of men are stupid. You need to say it over and over and over again because they have no brains, which is super unprofessional. Reporter HR. Do you guys have HR there? Does Canada have HR? Beef. I'm gonna get to it a little bit in my check-in because I was also working with some pretty unfortunate individuals, unfortunate personalities, I should say, over the weekend. I don't know. You just gotta like, you got a life outside of work. I know this is like, this might even come off flippant and maybe even a little callous, and I promise you I don't mean for it to be this way, but when somebody's like going like goofy mode at work, sometimes you just gotta go, they clearly care about this more than me. They care about this a little bit more than I do, and that's chill. I'm here because I need to hand some dimes to my landlord every now and then. This person, I'm not about to get worked up over this. I'm not even gonna complain about this person. I'm not even gonna write about this person in my journal. I'm not even gonna tell the homies about this person. This person does not deserve this much space in my brain. But I hope that things improve, genuinely, Beef. And honestly, I'm happy you have a job, because I remember that wasn't always the case. And so we gotta take our dubs where we get them. Zeno says, I'll be coming to LA one day soon. I'm happy to get you an extortionate LA ice cream in person and tip. If you still play at Union Station. I don't play at Union Station anymore, Zeno Alex. I don't play there anymore. The piano broke. Hey, what's up, Aang? Aang, I was just talking about you. Not on stream. Not on stream. Offline. But thank you so much for the sub and welcome in. I hope you're doing amazing. Zeno Alex, yeah, I don't play at Union Station anymore. The piano is completely busted. Sometimes I play at Joe's Coffee. Sorry. No, it's called Joe's Coffee. Joe's? Yeah. Sometimes I play at Joe's Coffee because they have a piano outside. Other times I play at like this Irish pub that's down the street. They have a piano. I don't know. Just wherever I can get like a little practice in. I've been practicing in my room in the mornings again because there was a brief period of time where I wasn't playing at all. Yeah. You think it's an old person thing, Beef? It's like old Canadian insult. Ultraviolet says, this week we finally started the process of moving by taking inventory of all of our furniture and picking things to get rid of. Luckily, we will be able to move most of our stuff slowly over the next couple of months with like one weekend of moving the bigger furniture stuff. Send us good vibes because this is just stressful. I believe it. There's a reason why I've clung to this apartment like with so much neediness and desperation. Part of it is because I don't want to be homeless again, but the second, slightly lesser reason is because I don't want to move. I hate moving. Moving is stressful. I've never owned as many things as I own right now. At this point in my life, I have the most possessions I've ever had, and I hate to think of the idea of having to move all these things. And my plants, some of my plants like Firo Ultraviolet, Firo is like part of the apartment at this point. Like I can't even move him. He's like part of the wall and the ceiling, and I'm like, whenever we do move, there's no way to fit him. Oh my God, I didn't even really think about it like that. There's no way to really fit Firo in a vehicle. Whenever I move Firo, I'm going to have to like break Firo into like 4 different plants. And I don't look forward to that. Anyways, it's just Troy says, I like how you gave names to your plants too. It's the only way I can keep them alive. You personify them, and then I have to feel bad about whether or not they survive. Cyber says for their check-in, I've been unemployed for like a week and change, and start a new job tomorrow-ish. It's a job with the city, not architect design, but architecture and plans code related. I feel like I should have taken more time to get another job, but we're in a weird spot between actual paychecks since my wife just started a job that hasn't paid yet, and my job isn't technically a permanent one, it's contract, and we're feeling each other out. I hope everything works out well, Cyber, honestly. As somebody that's been in between projects for... When did I get laid off? March? No, May. I'm crazy. May, June, July, August. Jesus. As somebody that's been in between projects for about 4 months, things are kind of scary out here. So I feel you. I hope things work out very well. My old contracting house messaged me to let me know they sent my resume to another company, so maybe that'll be a better opportunity. Anyway, I've been staying up late by choice because I'm a bum and I'm in bum dad mode. That's awesome though. I mean, bum dad's better than bum, is it? Right? Just regular, just like college bum. Also, I beat Silent Hills 1, 2, and 3 last night. Wait, all on the same night? How short are those games? Yeah, HR took their sweet time getting back to me on an employment package, says Beef. Oh yeah, for sure. I kind of did my ish without caring about him. This is good. Good to hear. GTA Kid was worse. Who's GTA Kid? Is your job details part of your check-in? I'm curious what they got you doing if you got insurance, Omni boy. If you got insurance? What they got you doing? Who got me doing? Are you just talking about the freaking convention that I was working over the weekend? Omni, my girlfriend's parents have a piano, come play. You live in Canada, sir. You live in Canada. You live in Canada, and not the part that my homies live in. So, if you're flying me out. I'm gonna be lurking. You got a healthy glow, Omni. Hope you've been good. I have been fighting for my life, but I'm not out, so... I'm not out. I'm still in it. Hey, what's up? Zeno Alex is gonna single-handedly fund my next month of production. Thank you, genuinely, Zeno Alex. And I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're able to make it today. Haven't seen quite a few people in a minute. Moving Stink says Beef, I agree with this. Do you sing to your plants or just talk to them? I talk to them. I sing around them, but it's definitely not for them. It's not for their benefit. I don't know if they know that or not. Check-in from Donut says, twice in the past week, someone broke into the internet box down the street and stole the Sorry, that's not funny. I'll explain why I'm laughing when I get to the end of your check-in. Stole the copper, disconnecting our internet. I'm sorry. I have had to make many... I'm sorry. God dang it. I'm starting over. Oh, crap. I accidentally scrolled a bunch. Hold on. Twice in the past week, someone broke into the internet box down the street and stole the copper, disconnecting our internet. I have had to make many calls to the internet company and deal with many techs in my home. Nothing makes you feel cooked like not being able to control your lights without Wi-Fi. That's wild. That, my friend, is wild. You got the Wi-Fi lights? That's wild. I'm laughing because... if you walk down like the historic district in like downtown Los Angeles, if you walk down Colorado and Old Town Pasadena, if you walk down the main street in Culver City, if you walk down Sunset Boulevard once you get to Silver Lake, all of the gas lamps in LA have been decoppered. Like you can see where somebody has like busted out that bottom base panel and ripped all the copper out of them. And I'm laughing because literally yesterday when I was on my way home from Little Tokyo Table Tennis, there was somebody that had a giant IKEA bag, like a big like blue, you know the bags, the big IKEA reusable bag, and it was just filled with copper wire. And we and him just like made like really like intense silent. I never said anything to him. We just made like eye contact for at least like 3 stops where I would like look around the tree and then I found myself looking back at his bag and then looking at him and smiling, and he'd smile and I'd look out and I was just like, dang man, somebody hooked me up with some copper. Anyways, what's good? Hey, what's up, Titanium? How are you doing? Here's another €2. I hope 2 pounds. Sorry, I called it a euro. I hope $6 will get you an ice cream. $6 definitely can afford an ice cream in Los Angeles. $6 can get me something from like Afters. Probably like the chocolate bark caramel salt, the like sea salt caramel thing. I streamed that yesterday because I got the Acne Attorney. I'm cooked. Because I got the Ace Attorney trilogy on Steam and I've been attempting to sell stickers, but I fear over advertising, so now I've done barely any. I have a painting I don't want to leave unfinished hanging upstairs, and I gotta try to get through my hoarded scraps and make art. Oh. Scraps of what? When you say hoarded scraps, what exactly are you referring to? GTA Kid was my stalker hater I had a few months back. Oh, I remember that. That was a while ago. We've been through a lot, haven't we? Hey, what's up, Liana? Over the weekend, I was working the D23 event. Pause my check-in really quick. Titanium says for their check-in, I was originally supposed to return to the office for my 9-to-5 job on September 1st, but it looks like that's being pushed back a month, so I'm trying to make a little plan on what to do with my potential extra time. Yo. Extra vacation? Yes, please. That's sick. What the heck? Somebody hook me up with that. Recyclables, nothing crazy. I should have specified maybe. Oh, recyclable scraps. Word. I was away from my phone, so I got that thick silence. You're good, you're good. Sorry.
It takes a great producer like me.
I was working the D23 event. I listen to this song about 15 times a week. I never listen to this song unless I'm streaming. I'm glad that anybody listens to this. I developed, and I've talked about this before on stream, but I developed such intense relationships with people that I make music with. It's weird. I would love to talk about it in depth, but I fear people wouldn't understand what I'm talking about. But it's like not a friendship. It's not a romantic relationship. It's like its own thing. Like a collaborator artistically, I feel like I'm tied to that person for like the rest of my life. Like, sometimes it's great, sometimes it sucks. But working with Dona was so great, and it's just, one day I am going to go up to Canada to see her and just like spend a week with her. Because there is something so alluring and not impressive, because it's not really like a merit thing. There's just something very fascinating to me about somebody who's just really good at something, but doesn't seem to make that their whole thing, right? Like, I'm really good at DDR, and I don't really do it often. I know a lot of people that are really, really good at photography, but they are, like, not a photographer. They're just like, oh, this is just something I do on my spare time. And Dona is definitely that for music. She can make amazing music, but she just doesn't. She's more of, like, a painter. Anyways, you shared the Pow Pow fruit? That's what it felt like. That's what it felt like. I have that feeling, obviously, with Ehi. I have it with Mia. I feel like a very special connection with Mia. With Sky, but like, I mean, I kind of did before I made that song with Sky, because we've been friends for a pretty long time before then. But yeah, Dona's great. Dona's good people. The musicianship, yeah. Chick says, wow, a lot of you are so quite successful. What are you talking about? He's talking about the chat? Only successful people in the chat. I actually boot unsuccessful people. So I was working the D23 event. It was, how does one, do you guys know what a Disney adult is? Beef says, can't be here no more, unsuccessful. Nah, you're still here. Canadians exempt. You got the Canadian exemption rule. I worked at D23, and it was actually pretty solid. So my hours were 3 a.m. to noon. Oh, let me back up. If you don't know what D23 is, it's like a convention just for like Disney people. And when I say Disney people, I mean like, imagine somebody that's like totally cool with spending like $500 at the park, and then imagine somebody else standing next to that person, looking at that person going like, you ain't really about this life. Imagine somebody flying into California, getting like a 4-night stay at a Hilton and going to Disney all 4 days, getting on every ride twice, and then looking over to somebody else and being like, dang, I wish I had it like them. I was having to help those ones. I was having to help the freaks, if you will, the people that really get freaky for Disney. And boy, let me tell you, these people built completely different. Wait, can anyone go to D23 or is it closed door? Oh my god, Aang, I can't wait to talk about this. So, can anyone go to D23? Technically, yes. Oh god. Actually, okay. So, let's say you are a D20. You know what? Hold on. Let's say you're a D23 member, because yes, there is a club. Because of course there's a club. Everything has like a club membership. That's normal. That's normal, right? Oh god. So. So you can go. You can go to the D23 convention no matter who you are, as long as you have quite a lot of money to spend on a thing. But then they have like a membership, right? Like you pay for a membership. Can I get this? Can I get like the browser? Okay, cool. So there's a general plan, right? That's over here. That's free. Let's pretend I'm like a Disney influencer for just a second. For like literally a second, because then everything else I say after this point is going to sound really bad. D23 is a convention, ain't it? I have no interest in going to, apparently, if it's accessible without preparation. I mean, yes, it's a convention. It's literally across the street from Disneyland. Kicking off my lunch break specifically to hear this story right now. So you can technically get in if you have the general plan, which is free. Now let's talk about what the free plan comes with. The free plan comes with the ability / privilege to purchase a $400 ticket. A 129 membership that doesn't actually get you. No, it does not get you into Disney. Now, I've heard this before. I've had to say this a lot for the past few days. No, the membership does not actually get you into anything. The membership does get you into something referred to as a virtual queue, where you get to raffle for the chance to purchase entry to things. Which is quite a few degrees worse than Costco, I'd say, Cyber. I like Costco. Anywho, and so there's different tiers, right? And there's different virtual queues. I worked at, I was working there Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I worked from 3 a.m. to 9. We don't even let people in until 9 o'clock. I mean, sorry, I worked from 3 to noon. You don't even let people in until 9 o'clock. Hey, what's up, Aberigo? We don't even let people in until noon. I mean, 9. Sorry, I'm getting confused. There were people there at 5 just standing around. Like, there's not even an official line for people to stand in. But there was just people standing on the, like, sidewalk at 5 a.m. before the sun came up. And I'll repeat myself. There is no first come, first serve. Everything's a virtual queue. You literally wake up at 4 a.m. and you refresh a web page to get a spot in line in order to enter the convention and enter the marketplace. And people were still lined up at 5 a.m. I don't know, maybe they thought they was wrong. Somebody came up to me while they were there and they said, I loved this woman, by the way. She was really great. She was so nice to me. She was so nice. And she said, I'm from New Jersey and I flew out here because I've been a big fan of Disney since I was a little girl. And I was like, that's really cool. She's like, I've gone to every D23 since it started. And I was like, that's really sick. I was like, excuse me, ma'am, what does the D23 even mean? What does the 23 mean? And she was like, oh, in 1923, Walt Disney, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, that's really cool, ma'am. You're a really good sport. You are going to have to stand here for the next 4 hours, though, because I can't really do anything or let you in. And she was like, I just think it's kind of strange that I paid $3,000 for the platinum, the platinum tier membership, and I can't get anything. And I was like, oh, well, certainly, because this is my first day, by the way. This is my first day. And I was like, well, certainly you can get something. Disney wouldn't do that. I was like, certainly you can get something. I saw that same lady at like 11 a.m. like towards the end of my shift. I'm like toast. I'm toast. And I see her arguing. They had this thing. If you guys have seen the show Abbott Elementary, they had a big activation called Ava Fest, which was just like a big carnival that was Abbott Elementary themed, and the Abbott Elementary cast and everybody was there. It was cool. But I saw this lady arguing with somebody because she was like, I purchased the biggest ticket. Why aren't you letting me in line? And I watched a Disney employee say, ma'am, you don't have the QR code. You had to have gotten up at 4 a.m. to a raffle for the virtual queue in order to stand in this line. I'm sorry, ma'am. There's really nothing I can do. And then the lady, and I learned this, the lady said, well, then what does my thousands of dollars freaking platinum tier D23 membership get me? And this employee said, if you go over there to the lobby, there might be some totes left. It came with a tote. It came with a tote that, I'm gonna be honest, it was like really poor quality. It wasn't a very good tote. It was not a very good tote. It was a very bad tote. Very bad tote. Also, if they get into the marketplace, I think they get to buy 2 of a single item instead of 1, because they had it to where, I guess this was supposed to discourage. It was supposed to discourage resellers, but you could only buy 1 of every item. And if you were a platinum member, I think you could buy 2 of an item, which is, you know, pretty cool. What an expensive tote bag, says Chick, right? Yeah. But let me tell you, 90% of the people that were there were pretty awful, but 10% of them were the coolest people I think I've met all year. There was somebody that was dressed like, oh wait, hey, what's up, Tumbling? Tumbling Out of Bed is here, welcome, welcome. So these people are just donating to the largest media conglomerate on planet. Oh my god, Aang, it's even better. It gets so much better. I might have to take down this stream. Because they want me to work the Disney marathon. There's like a Disney marathon that I would be working from 2 a.m. to 8 a.m. There's a Disney marathon. Wait, right? 2 to 10. 2 a.m. to 10 a.m. I think. Anyways, there's a Disney marathon that I might also work next month just to bring in some more money, but it gets worse. Disney Plat and all I got was this tote. It gets so much worse. The Disney needs to burn for their sins. I mean, I will say this. Here's one thing I will say, and this isn't going to be shocking to any of you. We all know what Disney is. One thing that was really incredible was just walking the floor and being like, oh my god, Disney owns everything. You know, like, of course, when I was a kid, Disney was already a big thing, but just walking the floor and seeing, like, The Bear, like, the people from The Bear were there, and I was like, oh, crap, I guess Disney does own The Bear. I didn't even think about that. Like, obviously, I see Spider-Man, and I'm like, yeah, you're Disney. I see, like, freaking a Star Wars installation. I'm like, yeah, of course, that's Disney. I see ESPN. I'm like, yeah, I know that's Disney. But then I see, like, Only Murders in the Building, and I see The Bear. I see, like, all the Hulu stuff, and I was like, oh, I forgot. I saw The Simpsons. Like, there was a whole they had a giant setup where it was like, you know that meme of like Homer going back into the bush, into the hedge? There was like a whole setup of the hedge so you could be Homer going into the hedge. Like, people were taking photos of themselves backing up into the hedge. And I was like, this is pretty cool. Whoever set this up definitely like understands like internet culture, which is cool. But also I was like, crap, I forgot that The Simpsons was Disney. It was a lot. This is a cool gig for like first-hand POV on a very niche community though. Yeah, it is. It honestly, I'm like grateful to have it. Full disclosure, it was 26 bucks an hour, which is like, hey man, I will get up at 3 a.m. for 26 an hour to like stand around and point this way. Also, when people yell at you, it kind of, dang, maybe that is a bad thing. Whenever people would yell at me, I'd kind of go, 26 an hour is decent. It's pretty decent, yeah. When people would yell at me, oh man, this is a really bad thing to do, actually. And I'm pretty sure that Disney employees are not allowed to do this. But I was freaking contractor, so I can do whatever I want. Whenever someone would yell at me, I'd kind of just like, I would shift the argument from being from, here's the guest being mad at me, Disney man, I would shift the argument to being me and the guest complaining about how Disney is like actually kind of whack. Some lady came up. Oh my god. She was it was nutty, man. It was nutty. Some lady came up dressed like Deadpool, but she had a Keyblade. She had like a specific like Deadpool themed Keyblade, and it was a wrap, man. I gave her so many things. I almost gave her my freaking employee badge. I was like, man, it's my last day. You want to meet The Rock? Oh, I met The Rock, by the way. And I still don't like him. I still don't like him. I thought maybe being in person, like, something magical would happen. I still don't like that fool. Yeah, tell us about The Rock. I don't know, he sucks. That's so mean. He doesn't suck. He's fine. I just, like, I'm very biased against that man. I'm very biased against that man. I don't really like him very much. True, The Rock needs to kick rocks. Yeah, ask him why he beefed with Vin. Yeah, Vin wasn't there. Vin's only at Universal. The Rock. Oh, The Rock was only there because of Moana too. That was the one kind of cool thing. There was I went to. Oh man. So there's a Zootopia 2. There's a Zootopia 2. I wanted to take a picture so bad, but we would get fired. You can't take out your phone. You can't. I wasn't even allowed to like capture anything because they were like, we don't want anything leaked. And I was like, there's guests here. It's day 2. This stuff is already leaked, bro. But there was somebody. There was a. Deadpool with Keyblade beats this girl, but there is a girl there that was dressed. She was at the Zootopia 2 thing panel, and she was dressed like. I didn't know what she was dressed like at first. I was like, I don't remember this character, but it looks pretty cool. Your fit looks pretty cool. I don't know what this costume is. I'm not beating the furry allegations. She was dressed like the like fan fiction unborn child of the 2 main characters of Zootopia. She was like this like Fox Bunny person, and I was like, oh, that's a sick fit. I didn't know what was going on. She started saying names. I was like, bro, we are not on the same Reddits. We have 2 completely different algorithms. I didn't even know this was a thing. You look great though. Right this way, ma'am. Original character, do not steal. That's very presumptuous, right? That's why, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what kind of fanfics people be reading. Who knows if they're gonna be birthing like that. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna procreate in Zootopia 2. I would like to see it happen. For her sake, you know, I'd like to see it for her benefit. Chick says, yo, that Zoophobia fanfic is gonna be, it was so good actually. Oh, I've never seen that. Was it actually good? Anyways, it was chill. I had a good time. The hours did suck. For anybody that doesn't really understand LA geography, Disneyland is not in Los Angeles. It's in a place called Anaheim, which is in Orange County, which is south of LA, quite a bit. Like normal time, like from my doorstep to the front gates of Disneyland, I'm looking at 45 minutes, best case scenario, because you can't like park at Disney. You have to park at like a far away parking structure, and then you shuttle into Disney. So like from my doorstep to the gates of Disneyland, 45 minutes best case scenario, an hour more comfortably. I was able to get from my front door to D23 every morning in 22 minutes. I timed myself because it was 3 a.m. and there was nobody on the road. And in LA, when there's like, if you're driving in LA at 4 a.m. or 3 a.m., not quite 2 because people are still leaving the club. If you're driving at 3 a.m. in LA, no one is driving like under 90. Like if you're driving 85, people are like riding your bumper. They're like, bro, get out of the way, move. And so I was like flying so hard that like, I would hit one of those bumps on the highway that was normally just like a little gunk gunk. I would hit one of those bumps and like, I wasn't getting air, but I was definitely like, the suspension on my wheels were like at max length to keep my wheels on the road. It was pretty rough, but really chill. I made my lunch every day. I had some yerba mate. I crushed it. I am pretty good about, here's the thing. I definitely get sleepy. Like, don't get me wrong, everybody gets sleepy. But, Doriftu Tech. Everybody gets sleepy, but like most people, I assume this is a thing with most people, I don't get sleepy if I'm being engaged. Like, even on stream, if the chat starts to die because it's getting late, I will then, much like a circadian rhythm of turning off a living room light will make a baby, you know, get a little tired because they're like, oh, is everybody going to sleep now? When things get quiet, when things get dark. For me, when there's any type of activity, like if people are talking to me, if people are moving around me, I usually don't get too tired. And so a lot of my coworkers were like really suffering through that shift, but I was crushing it. It was kind of cool. But I will say, I'll probably say more things about Disney throughout the stream, but the one main thing that I'll take away is, what is it, Cyber? The Emperor's clothes, the Emperor has no clothes or whatever, but it's like, there is this thing that keeps happening in my life. I feel like the recurring theme in my life right now is finally getting in the doors. Finally getting into the castle. Finally getting to work at or for a big company. Finally getting to meet the CEO of whatever. Finally getting to see the inner workings of the thing that I always assumed was the most organized and strong and professional and whatever. Getting in those doors and realizing that it's kind of a mess. And I'm not saying that in like an indicting way where it's like, oh, like Disney sucks for this reason. Because I think that that's true for a lot of companies. But it was fascinating to be in the presence of Disney, this company that like owns The Simpsons, owns Hulu, owns FX, owns Fox, owns Star Wars, owns Marvel, owns all this stuff, and just be like, oh my God, no one has any idea what they're doing. Nobody knows what they're doing. Like, it made me feel a sense of relaxation because when a guest came up to me and they were just like, why is this so wonky? I would kind of be like, I'm not in charge, ma'am. I'm not in charge. But like, ultimately, it's been wonky. And from everybody that I was talking to, they were like, it's wonky every year, Omni. It's this bad all the time, Omni. Like, there is panels happening. Like an actual panel where like Jon Favreau, like big Marvel person, and like Kevin Feige, like big panels happening. And people like didn't know where they were. And I'm not even talking about like guests didn't know where the panel was. I'm talking about like Disney people not knowing where Kevin Feige is. People being like, where's The Rock? Where's The Rock? He's supposed to be here. Like, really nutty, high level, oopsie daisy, uh-oh, out of control, unorganized, flubbadoodle stuff was happening. And I couldn't help thinking to myself, holy crap, this company is worth billions of dollars. I've had streams ran and facilitated by me, Liana, and Cyber that have gone smoother than a 15-minute exhibit ran by Disney. It's crazy. Crazy to think about. Not an indictment, just an observation. Just something. Just saying something. Just saying something, you know. Also, again, I'm sorry. One more thing. It was like everybody was new on the job. If you went to D23 on Friday, it looked one way, and then if you went on Saturday, it was different. And it was because everybody was going, oh wait, that didn't work. Let's just send them upstairs. For example, here's a big example. And this is gonna be kind of hard to explain, especially if you weren't there, but the con opens at 9 o'clock. Anaheim / Los Angeles, Southern California right now is not the coolest. It already starts getting pretty warm at 8. And these people have spent a lot of money. They've flown, you know, sometimes from out of the country to be here. So nobody wants to be waiting outside. Now I'm gonna say I'm gonna say 4 things. Oh God, this is crazy. I'm gonna say 4 things. There's a giant line. As you can imagine, thousands of people. Big line, right? There's gonna be a big line, right? We all agree there's going to be a huge line. Do you know what was holding the line? Tape on the ground. Tape on the ground. Not
Not those cool little, like, you know, the little, like, belt, like, connected with poles or something like that. Tape on the ground. A little tape on the ground that went this cool little maze. Like, somebody drew it up. It was a really pretty maze. I saw it before we opened up, and I was like, that's a pretty cool maze. It had the little switchback thing, you know? The switchbacks. Tape on the ground. And it was like, I'm not saying they said this, but in my brain, it was like somebody at Disney was like, I'm sure the guests will, like, figure it out. Like, I'm sure the guests are going to, like, get in a single file line, and there's not going to be a full-on, like, Lord of the Flies chaotic event outside the convention center every freaking morning before we open doors. It's hot. A lot of people flying from out of town don't even, like, deal with LA, like, OC level heat. So, like, imagine that. Imagine those situations. And then imagine somebody coming to me, Omni, and 4 like 19-year-olds that were like, several of them, I'm not judging, but several of them were showing up to work high. It's 3 a.m., I get it, but they come to me and like a handful of teenagers and they're like, can you guys go out there and crowd control? I was like, do you have a taser? Do you have something for me? What do you mean crowd control? They're gonna rip me loose. They're gonna rip me to pieces. Anyways, it was just tape on the ground. At the end of the convention, I did get to rip up the tape, which was oddly satisfying. But I was like, I'm pretty sure a company that's worth this much can afford like those little like, do you know what I'm talking about? I don't know what those things are called. The little like poles with the little like, the tape thing that comes out of them, the little ribbon. It doesn't have to be like the freaking velvet rope. Like, how much do those things cost? It's Disney. Stanchions. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure Disney can afford those. Why didn't we have any? Why didn't we have any of those? And then, sorry, this is bad. But one more thing. And then the stands, the separate stands, like, there's a Box Lunch. I don't know if you guys know the Box Lunch store. It's like a mall store, like a Disney-owned, like it's like, imagine a Disney-owned Hot Topic. Anyways, there's like a Box Lunch stand. There's a Swarovski stand. There's a Hulu stand. There's an FX stand. There's a National Geographic stand. There's an ESPN stand. There's a Honda stand, which I don't really know how that works. I don't know what kind of business is going on with Disney and Honda, but there was like a Honda stand. Those people got stanchions. Some of those people were stealing them from each other. And I'm like, wait, aren't we all Disney? Dog, aren't we all Disney? Shouldn't we be like working together here? Like, what's going on? And then one of the Star Wars people was like, dog, I'm not with you guys. We brought these stanchions. These are our stanchions. Disney didn't give us anything. And I'm like, you're the Star Wars people. Certainly Disney he's like, he didn't give us anything. They're asking me where the break room is. Anyways, it's over. But I did get to meet a few people that like were really, really nice. Really, really cool, nice people. And there was a lot of cool cosplays there. It didn't seem like the type of convention that you cosplay to, but yeah, a lot of people were cosplayed up. Like some really high effort, like real high effort stuff. Jesse says, yeah, I was gonna say they absolutely had to buy them themselves. Yeah, it was nuts. The Stanchion Wars. It was so nuts. And I'll tell you this much. The con only opens at 9. So when you think about it, me working from 3 to noon means that I was only really like, I was leaving for the day when the guests were just getting at their rowdiest, you know, midday. And that felt good. It felt good to see things start falling apart and be like, I'm sorry, I gotta get out of here, I'm clocking out. But that drive home was rough. Midday, no AC in my car, freaking 101 degrees outside. Me freaking like driving at 40 miles an hour through traffic with no shirt on, just dripping sweat in the car. It was pretty rough, but only did it for 3 days. Disney gave us nothing but the Force, may the Force be with you, I guess. Yeah, it was pretty wild. Something I noticed in the Disney thing was everybody working at the Disney thing thought that everybody else had more information than they did. I was also guilty of that. I don't know if you guys know the show Descendants. There was like a really big booth for Descendants, and everybody thought that they were like, it's like, oh, you're on the Disney Channel, so certainly Disney's like hooked you up with some stuff, and they like hadn't. It's kind of nuts. Question: what is Panorama Obscura about? I think I I don't want to do that. I did an interview on what it was about, but I don't want to look it up and then link you to it because that feels dismissive. Thank you for lurking, Kit. Drive safe. They're about two different things. Panorama is exploring different perspectives. Oh man, I need to get my water. I'll do it after this. Panorama is about exploring multiple different perspectives of people in the same environment. Obscura is more so about the lacking perspective. Chick says, "Oh God, Descendants. I hate them for ever after high situation." For the ever after high situation, I don't know what that is. Oh, on network? Yes, on network. It's just Troy. I don't really know Descendants. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know a lot of Disney stuff. I don't have Disney Plus. So like a lot of the shows and stuff that have been happening, like for example, Daredevil, the Daredevil show got announced while I was there. And everybody on the floor was really excited, but like I didn't really like. Oh, and here's another thing. This isn't a complaint about Disney, but something that a lot of people were complaining about is they were like, all of the cool stuff Disney already announced at Comic-Con. And I never thought about what kind of politics must happen behind the scenes for that. Like, Comic-Con obviously wants to be able to debut and premiere a lot of cool stuff, but if D23 is like a couple months later, I wonder how they divvy that up, actually. That must be nuts, actually. But, yeah, a lot of people were complaining about that. Did y'all hear about Tango Gameworks? It's actually so much this Aang. I can't imagine. Because people were mad. People were livid. People were like, they already announced everything. There's nothing more. I don't care about Daredevil. Looked like it was mostly along interest lines, says Jesse. You think so? What's Tango Gameworks, by the way, Beef? You ever watch the Disney Channel or Disney XD stuff? Speaking of Disney, no. I was never really like a Disney person. That's not to say that I don't like Disney. I like Disney stuff, but I wasn't like a Disney Channel kid. When I refer to like Disney animations, and this is also probably just because of my age, a lot of the Disney animation stuff that I think about like Pocahontas, you know? I think about like 2D animation stuff. A lot of the Disney 3D animation stuff, like, although cool, like I haven't seen either Inside Out movie, and I'm pretty sure they're great. I'm not really like on Disney to that level today. I just happen to like a lot of things that Disney happens to have bought or absorbed in the past decade. PUBG publisher bought out Tango and accepted all previous employees. They plan to expand on Hi-Fi Rush too. Oh, that's good. Because it was really sad what happened to that studio after the Microsoft thing. I think it was Microsoft. Big name comic book stuff at Comic-Con, says Jesse. True. Which is kind of like a huge part of like Disney's market share right now with the whole Marvel stuff. Like they do really dip their big toe and ankle into that. Did anyone watch Kick Butowski? I did not watch that. I haven't butchered the name just now. Tango Gameworks made Hi-Fi Rush and got clapped by Microsoft. Oh yeah. Yes. Hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, that's so much better. Now the leaves are gonna be dancing. Anyways. Microsoft went from giving Psychonauts 2 full creative freedom to being hypocritical about Hi-Fi Rush. It annoys me so, says Beef. This is the state we live in, Beef. Marvel is trash now, says Chick. I miss the days when it didn't exist. Chick, how old are you? I can't remember a day when Marvel didn't exist. Are you talking about the MCU? What are you talking about? Are you talking about Disney level Marvel? I am 20 years old. What do you mean you missed the? What do you mean miss the days when it didn't exist? What, the 19 teens? 19 teens? 1923? I miss the roaring 20s. Psychonauts 2 was really good too. It gave me hope for Microsoft Studios, but then they done squandered it. I mean the MCU, yeah. Oh, says Chick. Okay, I have 2 follow-up questions. Chick, when you say you miss the days before the MCU existed, did you like pre-MCU Marvel films? Like, did you like the first few Spider-Man and like Hulk and X-Men and Blade and stuff like that? Did you like those movies, or have you just never really been a comic book movie fan? What is bro talking about? I definitely do not miss the 40s or whatever. Yeah. Me neither. Bad time for me. Lucy says I grew up on like Marvel web games in the beginning of the Avengers franchise, so I'm an enthusiast, I suppose. Not the stuff after the end game, though. I don't really care. I mean, I think that's a popular take. A take that I share with you, Lucy. I'm 21. Does that mean I'm old? I don't think so. I think that, dang. Jesse says, I like the MCU more than the comics because I like stories that end. I mean, but I think the comics have infected the MCU now. Here's my take. Everybody already knows my take here, but for the two that don't, I loved Marvel comics. Specifically, though, I read Ultimate Marvel. For anybody that doesn't know what Ultimate Marvel was, Marvel Comics is a big, like, chaotic nightmare that has a lot of, like, weird retcons and stuff in it. But at a certain point, Brian Michael Bendis started a new universe within Marvel called Ultimate Marvel, which has been, like, the primary influence for a lot of the MCU movies that you guys have seen more modern times. Ultimate Marvel was like a more modern retelling of it. For example, instead of Peter Parker being a photographer for an old-fashioned newspaper in New York City, Peter Parker was still a photographer, but the Daily Bugle had like a blog too. Like there was more internet in it. He was younger. All the characters are younger. Blah 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 blah. I'm not really gonna get too much into Ultimate Marvel, but it was a newer thing, so it was way more finite. For example, I've read every issue of like Ultimate Marvel up until a certain date because it's just easier and more consumable because there's not a lot of stuff going on. When the MCU first started happening, right, with Iron Man, I was very excited, chick, because I wanted to be able to see these characters interact. Like a really big part that I don't know how many of you guys care about or even know about, like a really big part of the Marvel comics and their success is that connectivity between them. Like, especially with X-Men, like a lot of these things like Avengers, X-Men, even Spider-Man, you don't really have a lot of those stories without these other characters coming in and influencing specific things. So then when you watch a Spider-Man movie back in like 2001, 2002, it's cool because you're seeing Spider-Man interact with his villains, but a lot of what makes Spider-Man Spider-Man is his interactions with people like Iron Man or his interactions with people like Deadpool, for example. And so not having that always felt a little cheap. It always felt like pulling open a book and just reading a couple of chapters and then having to retcon all of the other supporting cast out of existence. So I didn't really like it. Obviously, when the MCU came around, I was really happy for that. I was really grateful. And it was a good time. I think up until Endgame, everything was really tight and solid. However, with the nature of the way movies and the media industry works in America, where everything kind of needs to be expanded upon with a million sequels and prequels and spin-offs, and then add that to the fact that Disney has kind of used Marvel as like an oil pump to flood the Disney Plus streaming service with extra shows that I hear are very good. Again, I don't have access to them, but it just made the MCU just as convoluted as the original Marvel Comics universe was. Like, the reason I stopped reading Caped Comics is because it was just too convoluted. There was too many retcons, too many changes of writers, too many changes of characters, too much to keep up with. It was like a soap opera. It never freaking ended. The thing that was cool about the MCU is, like Jesse referred to earlier, they ended. But just like the comics, they keep expanding, getting new writers, getting new directors, getting new cast members, getting new actors, and it's just going to be this thing that goes on forever. And I'm tired. I do think eventually, much like the comics, there will eventually be like a pocket reality or a pocket universe of movies. There will be like, oh, this is the MCU, but this is like the ultimate MCU. These characters in these movies are connected, but completely separate from those over there. I think that that's going to be more of a thing. And I don't particularly look forward to that. Anyways, Jesse says, so like, I know that it's impossible to drop the old character cash cows, but come on, guys, new superhero, please. I guess we gotta wait for the independent line to take off and get acquired by the olden days. Yeah, for sure. I love the Ultimate Secret Wars thing, whichever was the thing that destroyed New York. Which time? I hear you though, chick, for sure. Yeah, the MCU went rank when they started doing the Space Wizard stuff. Radiant Black joins the Marvel Universe. DC has the Ultimate Universe going on right now. That's pretty cool. I do like that. I liked Marvel as a middle school, high schooler, but I'm pretty sure that it was because of the Marvel Comic Island at Universal Studios Orlando. I had no actual understanding. I've never gotten to go to that part of Universal Studios, actually. I've never been over there. I like Spider-Man 2 and nothing else says chick. That's pretty funny. That's a good take. That's a S level take for sure right there. I don't want to claim gender norms are new, but hopefully I worded that right. Sorry, I missed what you said. I just never got physical comics because early 2000s kids gender norms. I get that. I mean, I think that I think there's a lot of weird barriers of entry to getting into comics, especially back then. Right now, I don't know. I'm not the best person to ask because I'm not really like up on a lot of the comics that I used to read. But I get that. I wouldn't be surprised if Secret Wars is a soft reboot for the MCU. I think they're trying a lot of soft things for the MCU right now. Chick says, oh, it's cool that there are other early 20s here. I thought everyone was in their 40s, not gonna lie. Dang, all right. All right, I hear that loud and clear. I hear that loud and clear. No one under 40 in my community. DP3 was funny. Deadpool 3 was funny, says Beef. Somehow the little baby child in front of me was quieter than the goobers 4 rows behind me. I'm just glad that you enjoyed the movie. Hey, what's up, Rob? How you doing? Yeah, I didn't mean to get on the whole Marvel thing. But why did I get on that? Disney. Oh, yeah, because the whole Disney D23 versus Comic-Con thing. I didn't go to Comic-Con this year, so yeah, I just did D23 instead. I like how YouTube viewers all got the music questions and want to know about your inspirations, but us on the Twitch side are wondering about Disney. Yeah. True. Did I answer It's Just Troy's question earlier? What is bro talking about? But yeah, work was fine. Work was fine and cool. I've been eating a lot, bro. I've been so hungry lately. I don't know what's going on. I might have a tapeworm. I finished John Dies at the End of the Book. It was fine. It's apparently part of like a series. There's like 4 more books or something like that, 3 or 4 more books, and I do want to read them. I just might need like a palate cleanser in between. I really wanted to read something called Recursion by Blake Crouch, but the last bookstore in Los Angeles did not have it, so I might have to either take the bus to Vroman's at some point this evening, or give up and give my money to the Great Demon of the Sky, Barnes & Noble. I'm gonna order the books at the end of the month, says Jesse. Oh yeah? Word. Oh, by the way, I'm completely dilated and can't see well, and I'm going to drive home. I'll be listening on the stream, and yeah, my eyes are open. Good luck. Please be safe. Please be safe. Yeah, I want to read that book. Anywho, that's what I was up to this weekend, the past week. Oh, also, that's why I didn't stream, because Wednesday is usually when I stream, and I was going to have to go into that job on Thursday at 3 a.m. And so I was like, I don't think I want to be on Twitch.com and then immediately get in my car and then drive and be around whatever the heck was waiting for me at the convention in Anaheim. So I skipped that. And then obviously I couldn't stream Friday or over the weekend because of the same reason. I was going goofy mode. It was a really weird vibe, and I will say I have worked that that schedule before, 3 a.m. to noon. I've talked about it before. When I was working at Walgreens in Arizona, I worked 3 to noon, and the reason I worked 3 to noon is because I would work receiving. When you work at a retail place, there's usually like middle of the night people that work receiving, that receive the shipments, like the truck that comes in with all the product. And so I would basically, since Walgreens is a pretty small store, I would do receiving by myself. Like, I got the keys to the store, and I would go unlock the store, receive the truck, unload the truck with the truck driver, and then stock the store until the store opened. And it was really nice. It was really nice. I've talked about this before, where it was just like, there's no customers in the store. It's like 3 a.m. It's dark out. It's just you by yourself in a big Walgreens, and like, you can like listen to music and wear headphones or whatever. Listen to music. I would just kind of like listen to music and dance around the store. It was so nice. Like, I think that I would still genuinely like a shift like that. So working these hours wasn't particularly challenging for me. However, back when I was working at Walgreens, I was a big raver kid. So what I would do is I would go to a rave from like 9 to 2, and then I would leave the rave, drive to Walgreens, change in the parking lot into my uniform, and then just work from 3 to noon. And then I would leave there and go home and literally just like play video games and pass out until I passed out, maybe around like 2 or 3, and then wake up at freaking 8 and do it all over again. It was like a chill cycle for me. I was like going through some stuff at the time, so it was nice to just not think, have brain shut off, and just be a machine. obviously I do not rave now. And so coming home, I would pretty much come home and like listen to podcasts while laying on my bed, but it was hot in my apartment, so I was just kind of like hot and miserable and tired. And eventually I would pass out. It was pretty rough. Because I also had other like errands and stuff like that I had to do. I was feeling pretty floaty on Monday when it was all over. Some people would find that scary, says Beef. Being in a like a retail store by yourself late at night. Yeah, I could see that being scary for somebody, for sure, for sure. Sounds rather chill to me though. Yeah, I liked it. It was nice. I could maybe see it be, no, because I did it for IKEA too, like doing the receiving shift. I think I like that. I like being in big spaces that are completely empty and just like working. Like I don't want to be there like running around trying to escape, but if I'm there and I'm getting paid and I just have like a very simple like brain shut off type task to manage, I kind of like that. It's kind of cool. Plus, I love being up before the sun. I really like being up around like 4 a.m. 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. is such a great, like, that hour. Like, if I can wake up in that hour, it's always a good day for me. Anyways, yeah, there's a reason why kids shows have being stuck in a closed store as horror episodes. I mean, I don't really watch kid shows, but I'm sure that's a thing. I believe you. I trust you. Is that like Goosebumps or something? Cyber says, is Goosebumps even a thing anymore? Cyber says, before I drive home, 2 questions. Have you ever left Google Maps reviews for business? I have. And 2, do you ever get reviews from owners several years later? From the owners? Oh, like replies for my review? I get them occasionally. I just got one for a review I left 5 years ago. I don't get replies, but I think I've left like 1 or 2 reviews on Google. I left one for Little Caesars, because of course I did. Why are you barking at me? What did I do? I can't tell because I'm in like the Restream UI now, so like there's probably something I'm missing. That was a bark from the Goosebumps intro. Oh, right. Gook, 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 gook. I could never write that theme song. Whoever wrote that theme song's crazy, because it's like... Bunk, 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 bunk. Yeah. Dang, man, is that why I put barks in songs? Beef said, nah, just in general. Too many shows I watched in the early 2000s depict being stuck in a closed store and either a dream come true or, oh, this is scary. I get that. The theme is insane. It's very well made. Yeah, it's really well made. You're in for a scare. Yeah, Goosebumps. I don't know that it... what was Goosebumps? Was that Nickelodeon? I don't even remember what it came on. I couldn't have been Nickelodeon because we didn't have cable. How was I seeing Goosebumps? What did that come on? It's a shame I never got into Goosebumps. Goosebumps were like really good for me, Beef, because I think I learned how to read big words because of those books. Like bigger words. Goosebumps was Fox. Oh, okay. Fox Kids. Cool, cool, cool. That's why I was able to see it. There should be a law that allows you to steal and eat whatever you want if you're locked overnight in a store. Chick. I think you can. I'm sorry, don't like, if this ever happens to you, don't say like, oh, how many boys said I could? But like, I'm pretty sure if you get locked in a store overnight, like you didn't lock yourself in it, like if you get locked in it against your will, I think you're allowed to eat things in there for survival. What if you die? From not eating for one night. Cyber says there was an episode of oh god, is that an acronym? Oh, Are You Afraid of the Dark? I got it. There's an episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark that had a kid stuck in a mall that was supposed to be a pinball machine and he couldn't get out. That was the locked in store episode. I don't think I watched wait, maybe I did watch Are You Afraid of the Dark? Maybe an episode. Is Are You Afraid of the Dark the one where the kids were like around the campfire and they just tell stories? Or is that something else? If I ever get locked in this store, I'm going to quote Omniboy. Good luck. Yes, says Liana. Hey, what's up, Chad? No, I mean anything in a new TV or a gun in your Walmart that has guns. The closest Walmart to me actually doesn't have guns anymore. They have removed them. Everybody was very upset about it. Yes. So Goosebumps is Disney too? Goosebumps is Disney, chick. Good catch, good catch. Yeah, Walmart removed gums even in Canada. Dang, Canada, dang, that's crazy. Those Cali Democrats taking our guns. True, Jesse, true. They're ruining my life. Ah, freaking liberal elite. Chick says Walmart doesn't need to be selling guns. Whoa, that's crazy. Chick, then where am I gonna get them? Where am I gonna get all my guns? We got BB guns, says Beef. Canada Tire. What? Canada Tire still selling them rifles and shotguns. Oh, I don't know what that is. Canada Tire? Canadian Tire? I don't know what that is. Where will I eat my guns now? Target? Will Target ever sell a gun? I love Canada, says Chick. Canada's chill. I mean, they got poutine. For some people, Walmart exists only to sell guns. This is true. This is true. For me as a teenager, Walmart only existed for me and my friends to hang out in because I grew up in Arizona and there was nothing better to do. Canadian Tire is where I used to work. I issued out hunting and fishing licenses. Oh. It's pretty cool. I feel like big game hunting would probably be really popular in Canada. You guys have so much forest and wild. But yeah, then the week before that, the week before I did the D23 thing, I talked about the anniversary of Little Tokyo Table Tennis. Guys, the kids are back in school now, which means that the crowds in general are nice. They're nice. The kids are back. The kids are back in their little prison. And so I haven't been running into too many roving gangs of adolescents lately. It's been pretty chill. I hope they're doing okay. I hope they're enjoying their education. I could also get certified for selling dem guns and ammo, but I didn't want to. Oh, word. Did it come with a pay increase? Yeah, the kids are back in school now. I had to, oh crap, hold on. Closing sale is gonna end. Here we go. I also had some new boba. I forgot to add to my little thingy. I forgot to judge it. Out on down. I went to Jellyman finally. I got a grape. This is in Silver Lake. It was a white grape oolong tea with boba, but we don't need to say that part. And honestly, but I had the maple cream foam. I had the maple. Wait, hold. Dang, this is long with maple sea salt foam. Honestly, this drink. It's a high 3, but I'm just gonna round it up to a 4. I don't know if it deserves a 4, especially with like that freaking what's it called? I don't know if it deserves a 4 with the price, because the price is crazy. But I'm giving it. Never been there, and I don't really care to go there, says Beef. I don't even know what are you talking about? Oh, Quebec. In my opinion, Quebec is the only good part of Canada. It should be its own country. Word. Montreal goes really, really hard. Montreal bagels are still, like, hot take, I guess. But, like, Montreal bagels are the best bagels. How much was it, says Chad? It was, like, $7.99. It was, like, I think maybe it was $6.99, but I think it was $7.99. Either way, that's, like, a lot. That's the high end. That's the high-end boba. I don't like Donald Glover that much. Donald Glover does not deserve my money that much. I don't even know how much of it goes to him. I don't know how that works out, but I don't know. I support him enough. Cyber says, do you have any feelings on the homie Ray Gun from the Olympics? Okay, yeah, I guess the Olympics happened. I will say this is the first year that I just didn't really watch the Olympics. So I only got to experience the Olympics through like viral clips that ended up making it to social media. I didn't actually like turn on the TV and watch them. This is the first year that I've not done that I've like skipped the Summer Olympics. My thoughts on like the Ray Gun person, Rachel Gunn, that like the Australian breakdancer. Obviously, like, yeah, she wasn't very good. I've seen a lot of like weird stuff that I haven't really confirmed about her, where it's like, oh, she's actually like terrible because she like blocked other people from being able to like enter the Olympics, or that she's like got this big ego or whatever. My take on her, with all the knowledge that I know, is that like she wasn't very good, and I know some people have this take, and this is maybe where my take is like a little bit harsher. I know some people have the take where it's like, yo, they're just doing their best, living their best life, and chasing their dream. Isn't that cool? And like, you know, like we should cheer that on. And I agree with that, like on the face of it. But I do feel like the Olympics is like not the time for that. And again, I'm not like super athletic, big sports head. Like I don't really care that much about the Olympics. But I do feel like the Olympics is like the time where you bring out your best and brightest. And I just don't feel like that was Australia's best and brightest, and I don't even think Australia thinks that that's their best and brightest. So I'm sad for Australia that they could have potentially performed a lot better, but they didn't, because one of the people on the Australian team was like absolute buns. I feel bad for Australia. That's my take. Condolences for Australia, because the ray gun performance was laughable. Like, sure, it was fun. Like, it's kind of like how everybody likes looking at American Idol just to hear the like really bad singers. But ultimately, like, beyond entertainment, it's like you're kind of taking the spot of like somebody that was really good but couldn't be here. That's how I feel. That's my feelings. But I did see that. But I didn't really watch the Olympics that much. It's weird. It's weird for me because that's usually like a thing for me. Like, I'm not a really big sports guy, but that's usually the one sporting event that I kind of put down my stuff and like tune into. Especially last time where they had the Tokyo Olympics, where they finally had skateboarding. I was like really into that. But yeah, I heard they aren't doing it this year also. They uncanceled Mario and Sonic. Amen. But yeah, that's my take. Jellyman was okay. I also went to a place called Awu, and I got a blue... Is it called a blue moon? Or... I think it was like blue jasmine. Oh, wait. Yeah, put it here. I think it was blue jasmine tea, and this was easily an easy 1 out of 5. It was terrible, but the vibes in there are really great atmosphere for like getting work done, but possibly some of the worst boba I've had all year, if not the worst boba I've had all year. Yeah, no breakdancing at the LA Olympics. Also, only public transportation for the LA Olympics. So there are some things about that. I think because I like looked at like what that means and how they're going to enforce that. I think they're just doing like public transportation for us, but like the actual officials, right, and like the athletes obviously will be able to actually, you know, take a car there. And again, I do think that the Olympics is far enough away where that statement for LA is definitely going to come with a lot of like caveats and changes and bullet points for sure, because LA is like, I mean, I like, you know, obviously I wouldn't live here if I didn't like it. I like LA, and I do like LA's public transportation. I'm on it all the freaking time. I was on it last night. That's how I got home from freaking table tennis. I like the public transportation here. They have breakdancing at the Olympics. Are you joking? We are not joking. The breakdancing at the Olympics already happened in Paris. There's a lot of videos of it. I do live in LA, and I like the public transportation here. And I always fight for it. I'm like this really weird. I'm in this really weird spot where I'm looking at the thing. Is there a word for this, guys? Is there like I'm about to describe something a little complex, and there probably isn't a word for it, but maybe you'll know what I mean or what I'm talking about. When you're looking at something that could be better and needs to be improved, but your opposition wants to destroy it. And they're saying, look, it's bad. It doesn't work. Let's just destroy it. And your take is, yeah, it's not great, but that's not a reason to destroy it. That means we need to... Oh, crap, Shamana. I'm doing my freaking, like city planning, like metro rant in the middle of a raid. Hey, what's up, Shamana? Welcome in. I was in your stream. I saw you gaming.
Run! It just...
Twitch raid!
Twitch raid!
Twitch raid! Twitch raid! Twitch raid. Twitch raid. Twitch raid. Twitch raid. A Twitch raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid, Shaman. How you doing? My name is Omni, for anybody that just came in. I stream here on Wednesdays, at least until I get my actual, like, daily streaming schedule back off the ground. But welcome in, El Pumpkin. And what's up, Shamana? What's up, Sai, you love me? Sai, you love me? PS, you love me? Why do I always want to do that? I read the first 3 letters as one. PS, you love me? Welcome in, welcome in. And hello, Liquid. Liquid! Welcome. I hope you're doing well. I am working on updating my my boba tier list of all the boba that I've had this year. And currently the only 5 out of 5s are Chicha-san Chen. Wow. The only 5 is Chicha-san Chen. 4s though, we got Jellyman, that's the Donald Glover one. We got Cha Redefined, which is pretty solid in downtown. We got T-Pumps, solid. T-Maru, solid. Tenren tea, but this drink is discontinued, so it's mostly just here for honor, I guess. We've got Boba Pop and San Gabriel, and we've got freaking Lamoon. Maybe the only creme brulee boba that I actually have enjoyed. A tea thing in the Valley. We've got Bon Bon also in the Valley, and we've got Twinkle Brown Sugar. That they closed in Little Tokyo. You got to go all the way to San Gabriel Valley if you want to be able to eat it. Skirt says, dang, Omni. Have a good stream, having a good stream. Oh wow, you really rated all the bobas. Hey, I'm rating them. I'm going through it. Hey, what's up, Skirt? How you doing? Yo, Skirt, I didn't know that there was a freaking, okay, I was talking to friends in downtown yesterday and they were like, they told me that you were at the freaking Tekken thing. Wait, were you? Or are they lying? Dang, I didn't even know it was happening. If I knew, I would have been there. Luke invited me. That pisses me off a little bit. I would have gone. 13 out of 102. That's so sick. I just wanted to be there. I had a lot of friends that were competing. Chick says, Omni Boy, have you tried boba tea flavored popcorn? They have them at my local tea shop. Actually, I have. Is your local tea shop called Oinkamoo? Because they have boba popcorn. Where are you? Where's Oinkamoo? They're on this list somewhere. Oh my god, where are they? Oh, Oinkmoo, number 13. Oinkmoo in Pasadena does have boba tea flavored popcorn. They only got a 3 out of 5 on their Four Seasons milk tea, though. Could have been better, It was fun. Would have been fun if you pulled up, yeah. See, I didn't even know. If you want to see the match that got streamed, crap. I gotta figure out how to, like, allow links. I'm doing restream, Skirt, so I don't even know how to, like, mod my own stream anymore. At least not right now. Oh, thank you. Does that work? Will that work? No, mine is called Kung Fu Tea. Oh my god, Chick. Chick, where do you live? State-wise. You don't gotta blow up your own spot. What state are you in? I just want to say, wait, I think Kung Fu Tea is on this list somewhere. I kind of hate Kung Fu Tea, but let's see what I gave them. Crap, where are they? There they are. I gave them a 1 out of 5 because I got the limited Kirby Rose Boba. It was terrible. I don't like Kung Fu Tea, but to be fair, I did get like a gimmick Boba while I was there, so maybe I got to give them another shot or something like that. Order something very regular. Haven't helped me. Omni got to fix it. I do got to fix it. I just don't know how. But I promise you, one day I will learn. I'm sorry, Skirt, but I do wanna see it. Even like Discord it to me or something like that, because I do wanna see it. That's so hard. I'm so mad that I wasn't there. There's few things in LA that happened that I actually like. When people told me about it afterwards, I'm pissed. It's usually a show though. It's usually like a music show. Speaking of music shows, I'm probably gonna end the stream before it gets too late at night because one of my friends is like DJing some free show in downtown. I figure I'll go like pop by for a little while. I've only had Kung Fu Tea in Ohio. Kung Fu Tea is the worst. I live somewhere around New Jersey in the United States. I will die on Canadian soil. That's hard. It's a hard quote. Kung Fu tea is like... Kung Fu tea is the tea that everybody else gets, you know what I mean? Why is that a thing? How come it's like, if you have like... How come like Dave's Hot Chicken is the one? You know what I mean? Out of all the Nashville hot chicken to make it out, why did Dave's really like start tearing up the rest of the country? Because like that place is kind of mid. I know that's like, I don't know. I know a lot of people like love it and like go into tears over it, but like I don't really like it that much. I've had better Nashville hot chicken for sure. If you can answer this, is Kung Fu tea the Yoshinoya of boba? Oh, it is actually. That's a good take, Lucy. That's a good take. You know, the only thing that's wrong with that take, the only thing that's wrong with the take of Kung Fu tea being Yoshinoya is that Yoshinoya is actually pretty good in its origin point. Like if you go to Japan and have Yoshinoya, the menu is completely different. It's not bowls, it's like whole-on entrees, and it's good food. However, Kung Fu tea is even whack. I don't know, actually, hold on, let me see where Kung Fu tea is from. Because... Kung Fu Panda. It's from New York? Dog, for real? I bet you it's mid there. I bet you it's mid there too. I bet you it ain't good anywhere. If you're in New Jersey, you're way closer to its origin point than I am. It's from Queens. How multi-streaming going for you? It's smooth. I will say it's smooth. It's just that I don't feel as confident navigating and controlling the stream from the streamer side as when I was just on Twitch. But as far as like smooth and like reaching, like there's some YouTube people in here. They're always really nice. The stream is fine. It's just I can't control things like I used to. There was a thing that I used to really like to be able to do where I could like click on somebody's name and it will pull up every like message they'd ever sent in the chat, and I like can't do that anymore. And it like I don't like that. I don't like that. But other than that, everything's chill. Everything's chill. I hate Kung Fu tea. The best stuff is from Sam's Club in my experience. They also have great pizza. Wait, what are you saying? Wait, what are you saying? Are you talking about? Are we even talking about boba anymore? What do you mean the best stuff is from Sam's Club? If this is Marvel Ultimate Universe, we wouldn't have Kung Fu tea. Are you saying that the best boba is from Sam's Club? From Costco, Walmart? Skirt says true. I was doing YouTube plus Twitch plus Twitter back in 2020, and I kind of came to the conclusion that just Twitch is it. Yeah, I might get to that conclusion myself at some point. One vertical spot like TikTok or IG. Oh, word. I could absolutely go for some Costco pizza right now, says Jesse. Well, Costco pizza hits, for sure. Young, that... Are you text-to-speech, or do you just have, like, a really, like... a really strong autocorrect? Because that spelling of Young Scared is wild. That's nuts. Only place around here to get a proper greasy slice. That Costco do be mad greasy. And some Sam's Clubs, they have boba tea. I hear good things about Costco too. I'm not gonna knock it without trying it, but I'm going to go ahead and assume that will get a 2 out of 5 for me. Costco boba is gonna definitely get a 2 out of 5 for me. Come on now. I'm super okay on Sam's Club boba. I don't even want to think about that, let alone put it in my body. But I've had worse things. Is there a Sam's Club in LA? Of course. Oh, in LA? In the LA area, in the greater Los Angeles area for sure, but like in LA proper, I don't think so. Yeah, they're all like pretty far out. Like they're like in the Inland Empire. Actually, there's. Wait, are you for real? There's one in Downey. Nah, there's Sam's Club in LA. They're just like not anywhere near the heart of LA. They're like kind of far out. They're like in like Downey. Looks like we got one in I don't know where that is actually. But where is that?
I guess that's Gardena? You'd call that Gardena? I don't know. Super rural suburb. I mean, it's a suburb thing. There's way more Costco's close to LA though. LA's more of a Costco city than a Sam's Club city, but there's a few. There's a few for sure. The list must be complete. Oh god, that's disgusting. There's so many more places at Boba Wise that I need to try before I freaking go to Costco. Sam's Club Boba is so good. It tastes like the Sao Paulo skyline. I've never been to Brazil, so I don't know what the skyline tastes like, but like your first love, nah. I would need to see your list. I would need to see your list, friend, buddy. If I'm looking at this list, and I understand. Ultimately, like I live in California, right? Wait, let me bring up the Boba list. I was like looking for Sam's Clubs. I understand the like everybody's got a different like amount of bobas that they have like to their disposal. This is a pretty big list. And one thing that I will say is if I just remove a few shops from this list, chick, it bumps everybody all out the wazoo. If I remove Chicha-san-chen, suddenly a lot of the 4s become 5s, right? If I remove, what's that place called? Odd One Out. If I remove, Twinkle Brown Sugar, if I remove these places, some of those 1s become 2s, if I'm being real. My list is only 2 places long. It's Sam's Club and then Kung Fu Tea. Okay. Chick, I know I will never get the opportunity to do this for you, but if I could, I would love to take you on a boba tour. Just 5 places. Just give me 5 places. I would love to take you to just 5 places. It might ruin Sam's Club Boba for you. It might. A new place just opened up near me, but it's in Livonia? Am I saying that right? Livonia, which is legit on the list of whitest cities in America. That's a sick list. Now that's a list I'd like to see. I'm planning the tour for sure. Next Omniboy tour is just those cities. Don't go there, the boba won't be seasoned. Stop. A 4 boba tour? A 3-hour tour? Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, I'll take the tour. I live in LA. What? Who am I talking to then? I thought I was just talking to somebody. I was talking to somebody else. That said that they live like freaking... Wait, you don't live in LA? Who was I talking to? Am I getting you confused with somebody else? Who said that they would die on Canadian soil and that they lived close to Jersey? Who was that? Who was that one? Because I thought that's who it was. I'll take the tour. I live in LA. I don't think that's true. I don't believe that anyone lives in LA and the boba that they've had is Sam's Club and Kung Fu Tea. I live in both. Oh, word up. Well, go to freaking Chicha-san-chen. Go to Chicha-san-chen, tell them Omni sent you. Order the what's it called? The mousse. I'm just being invasive, says Lucy. I'll take it. Lucy, didn't you move away too? Don't you not live here anymore? Everybody's leaving LA. The grand, what is it? The grand migration? I constantly have to hear about how everyone's leaving LA and ruining insert city. And crap, bro, I wish that were true. If people were leaving, I'd be able to get around a lot more. Lucy's in the sky with leaving. Lucy is in the sky with leaving? Not yet. Word. I got around 2 weeks left. Well, it's time then. It's time. It's time for your, it would be wild to take you out of these boba places, and then you like them all, and then you immediately leave and go to a city where none of them exist. I don't live in LA, but I want the tour. LA Boba Tour, Chicha-san-chen, and SGV. You don't have to get the oolong tea with mousse.
The jasmine tea with boba and mousse is just as good. God dang, it's so good. Holy crap, it's delicious. You do Chicha-san Chen for the real ones, and then you don't do a tea thing. That's like a personal thing for me. You do Boba Pop and San Gabriel, and then you do Odd One Out, of course, in Sawtell, and for the final one you do. Wait, why is Tiamaro 4 out of 5? What? No, it's actually, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. And then you go to T-Pumps. Dang, T-Pumps is 4 out of 5? I must have been in a good mood that day. But yeah, go to T-Pumps. No, go to Chow Redefine. Go to Chow to Redefine. Yes. I wonder when the housing economy will collapse or whatever, says Chick. What a wild message. Heaven help me, bro. My family is gonna have to mail furikake to me. It's an essential part of my diet. For real? What's furikake? It's like that stuff that they put on onigiri, Chick. Have you ever had onigiri before? Of course you have. Everybody has. It's like that little, you know, that's freaking stuff. Hold on. Fury Road. This stuff? It's like this stuff. It's like kind of like little crunchy bits. It's like salt. Is there salt in it? Like salt, seaweed, and crap. I actually don't know what's in it. Lucy, do you know what's in it? Rice seasoning. This crap is like, some people be putting way too much in it. Like this. Oh, it's too much. It's too much. This is legit too much, in my opinion. There's different kinds. I've only had like the most basic kinds, because I'm seeing here that, yeah, there's different kinds. Salmon furikake? Wow. Onigiri, says Chick. You an onigiri fan, Chick? I love Inisie. I love onigiri. Oh, I guess you are a fan. Yeah, it's pretty good. I just don't. I'm not a huge furikake fan. So it makes onigiri kind of like touch and go. Maybe I've only had bad versions of it. Oh god. Oh yeah, my media list. I finished season 7 of Rick and Morty. I finished Shogun, and I finished Curb Your Enthusiasm season 4. My spoiler for your reviews is I would like for season 7 to be the final season of Rick and Morty. Shogun season 1 is over, and I think it did get renewed for a season 2, and I gotta tell you, I do not want to watch a second season of that show. I do not want to watch any more of that show. I'm kind of tired. I am fatigued. But if it comes out, I'll watch it because whatever. Bonito and egg are my faves. Oh. I've never even seen egg furikake before. Yes, I love onigiri. I like shrimp tempura, and I'll eat as much of it as I can while it won't kill me. So I'll eat as much as I can while it won't kill me. Yeah, it probably won't kill you. I think shrimp is healthy or something. I've never had a shrimp, at least without throwing it up, but I'm pretty sure they're healthy or something. And that's the only thing I've done. Oh, I finished freaking John Dies at the End, but that's really it. Not too much has happened since I've last been here. My book list is still like kind of short. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Only 9 books. I would like to see that. I would like to hit maybe 15 books before the end of the year, which is like, we're close to the end of the year already, so that's not great. Video games is pretty pathetic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6 games. Halo, wow. Hades probably won't even get added because I doubt I'll be able to finish that game, so hopefully I can get 7 games before the end of the year. Shows have been crushing it, mostly because I've been watching a lot of shows that are finished and already have a pretty high season count. Movies, we could do better. But I really liked Mad Max Furiosa, guys. It's the last movie that I saw. I was very, very pleased with it. It was nice. No, I'm allergic, says Chick. Allergic to shrimp? So am I. Wasabi, says Jesse. I got a wasabi one that I use a bunch. Wasabi furikake?
I didn't even know that was a thing either. No, I'm basic for sure. I do want to see more movies, but I personally feel like as far as the movie theater goes, there's like kind of nothing else this year that interests me. Like, at least not like that excites me. I should say that. That excites me. It's kind of sad because like I love going to the theater. I love seeing movies, but there just isn't really much. I mean, Longlegs kind of did something to me where it kind of like took a little bit of the wind out of my sails, where I'm like, I don't even know what I want to watch anymore. Anyway, have you read Brazil, a biography? I have not read that. Is it something you'd recommend? Is it nonfiction? Yeah, I just put it in quotes because no way, it's real wasabi. Yeah, I feel. Omni, have you seen anime? All of it? I have not finished anime. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I heard good things about it. I have not finished it. I did start it though. I started it about 10 years ago, and we're still working on it. Should I discontinue the Kanye bump? It's kind of sad because I think that like the music in it is pretty good. I think the music in it is good. I'm not gonna play it now, but I don't know if I should discontinue that one. Okay. We're in FL Studio now. We're in FL Studio. My initial idea for today, because I knew it was gonna take me forever, but it might like make me unstream friendly if I like work on the Hit'em thing that I was making, or like try to make a Hit'em track. So I might not do that today. I might just like work on something that's like relaxing and make me feel good. Oh, you're working? I should start working. Oh my god, Omni Hit'em? Yeah, I was going to do that. It was like a challenge. It was a challenge for me because like something that was interesting about it, Skirt, is like I feel like when the reason I deleted the couple of Hit'em projects that I was making, I wasn't having a lot of fun making it. Because I realized what I was doing was I was being like over-informed by other Hit'em tracks that I was making, instead of just focusing on the text prompt, if that makes sense. Like I was like, dang, I'm just like ripping somebody else's Hit'em track. Hey, what's up, Keaton? How you doing? And I was like, I want to make it mine, but like I was already in my head, so I didn't end up actually finishing it. I ended up deleting it, and I was like, let me try again another day. And I don't know if me and that particular bag is the most entertaining for stream, or if like I should instead work on something that actually comes more naturally to me. I don't know. But I do like the concept a lot. A lot of the Hit 'em tracks that I was hearing really reminded me of... They really reminded me of whatever we're calling like like Jet Set Radio, Bomb Rush, Cyberpunk type music, like the particularly like more atonal, noisy tracks in there. And I feel like something that is hard for me. Do what you want, Omni says Beef. I appreciate your support, Beef. Something that is hard for me, and I think that you know this, Skirt, and I think that other people on the stream also know this. It's like something that I don't. I wouldn't consider it one of my strengths. Is writing music that doesn't lean on harmony, like writing music that is more so noise based and rhythm based, like noise and rhythm, but no chords or melodies. Like that is actually genuinely difficult for me, and the only way for me to get better at doing it is just to keep hitting my head against the wall. And there is a certain level of vulnerability that comes from hitting your head against the wall on stream. Cyber says, Jesse recommends weird time signature. Omni hits it out of the park. Omni tries to make his own, hated the whole idea. Tries to make it on his own, hated the whole idea. Yeah, basically we just need Jesse here. Yeah. If Jesse in chat says 21254, it'll be easier for me. It's weird. Yeah, I got in my own head on it. I got in my own head on it a little bit. And also, the thing too is, here's another thing. I think like, cause I guess this also needs to be said, is that when I make music, I hear it in my head, actually. When I was making Hit 'em, I wasn't hearing it in my head. I was just following the text prompt. So there's nothing inherently wrong with that creative flow or creative process, I should say. It's just something that was a little like weirder for me, right? It was like building a piece of IKEA furniture without a picture of what it's supposed to look like at the end. Just a description. Oh my god, that's actually a really good analogy. Imagine building a piece of IKEA furniture with a text description of what it should look like in the end, but no actual image of what it should look like. That's what making Hit 'em feels like for me. And it's a challenging. Nothing quite feels rewarding, because even when I did something that I think followed the prompt, I was like, do I even like the way this sounds though, or is this just noise that fits the prompt? I do have that 212 Fig. I do have like a project that's in 212, but it doesn't. Hold on, you won't be able to hear it. I'm pre-listening. He's pre-listening? Sounds too much like a freaking... It sounds too much like freaking, like... It sounds like video games. My theory is that Hit 'em is actually just an AI experiment to feed the robot algorithm enough information to be able to make more varied types of music. I love that theory. I need people like you in my corner. I need people with that kind of mental energy.
Give me a break!
It's closing my window on it. All music playing and production feels like that for me. I wish I could hear music in my head. Oh, all of it feels like that for you. That's wild. This is what wait, I don't even know if that's... Oh my god, I haven't uncovered anything. Sequence! Oh, I just have it gain staged. I have the whole thing gain staged. Good on me, I guess. I feel like my brain is thinking in, whenever I have to do something in 5/4, my brain always writes something in 4/4 and then just adds an extra thing onto it. Like it's like a 4/4. Oh my god. There's a smarter way to say this, but like my brain writes a measure in 4/4. And then I just add an extra, you know, bump here, whatever that is. Sometimes it's A chord, sometimes it's A note, sometimes it's A silence. But here I just use a kick. I want to make something that feels like you've described 5/4. You've said the actual truth. I'm trying to do like a thing where I'm trying to imagine a scenario that is like a Bomb Rush Cyberfunk adjacent sound, but not good. Like something bad is happening, whether that's a boss battle or whether that's police, you know? I'm just trying to imagine bad. There's a word for this that's not bad, but like tension. Everyone making Holic but worse. Everyone remaking Holic but worse. I gotta actually, hold on. Let me like, I actually like Holic, by the way. I mean, I'm sure you do too. I like Holic on doubles, but I've forgotten what Holic sounds like. Conflict? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Jelly, by the way? I forgot you could hear me this whole time. Yeah. Ah. See, I don't wanna take this as direction either. This isn't 5/4 though. This is crazy. Sorry. Urgency? Yeah, urgency also. Urgency also. I want... That 212 was really cooking me. That 212 BPM is really what's cooking me up, but that's cool, that's cool. I think it's actually 7/8. Yeah, I think you're right, Cyber. In fact, I know you're right. Yeah, it is 7/8. It is 7/8. I felt a lack of oomph. I heard a lack of oomph. I don't know if I want to use this sound, but I love this sound. This is... I designed this, but I don't see myself. It's a flex ran through stereo fuzz for my compressor. The same thing that I was using for like. That's a girl sound we're looking for. That's the girl sound we're looking for. Is it? Who's we? Honky mode. Who is we? I do like girl though. Girl goes hard. I didn't get to see girl when they were in when they were still in LA, which was like kind of which was sad for me. Cause the last time I saw a girl was like 2016 South by. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me do this in a separate pattern. But I do think you're right in that it is a it is 7/8. I like it better with the drive all the way up. No vibe though. I do like it with that all the way up for sure. But I don't particularly like the drums that I've chosen. I don't like the drums that I've chosen. So what I'm gonna do is find a new kick. I know that the prompt was like glitched out sounds. That was like part of it.
It's almost, and it's like weird because it's like I don't really need like a keyboard for this. I probably will at a certain point. I'd like for there to be chords somewhere because, like, Christ, bro. I need chords. I need chords somewhere. I just don't know when exactly. And with how much restraint I'm going to be using those chords with, you know? But I do like the idea of a... Whoa, you have like a note in you. I do like the idea of like a text-driven genre for a lot of reasons. I think for a lot of reasons a lot of people do, it was like something exciting to engage in. Something exciting to engage in for a while. Wait, what is this one though? That might be the same one. Oh no, that's 39. I think I'm gonna do this one. Holy crap. You shouldn't be that big. For the same reason that a lot of other people do, it's just nice to have like a cool little, well, broke down to get boba, says Jesse. From where? From where? I think it's nice to have a text-driven genre just because, you know, it could be good for like creativity. Since everybody interprets it a little bit different. And since there's no like little hidden thing. However, it's like hard to say what will matter, you know, like if this is just a meme that'll die and go away, if people will actually embrace Hit'em to some like larger scale, if there will be an artist that kind of edges their self out as the Hit'em guy, because like ultimately like there's nothing wrong with 212 or glitched out sounds, but so many people have kind of demonized the idea of odd time signatures when it comes to like club music that's going to be like played in a club of some kind. And I used to like not like that, obviously, as somebody who makes wonky time signatures sometimes, but a lot of like really like bass heavy music anyway and like glitched out stuff like is wonky anywho, you know. So I don't know if you're like saving the sanctity of dance by... Should I put... Oh, it isn't a noise mod. It is a noise mod. Hold on, let me take that. Yeah. And then let me get rid of this ARP. The ARP is nice though. We wanted to like not fight, or I guess I could always just sidechain what 6 to 4, because that's my bass. I'm having like a little bit of conflict between the bass and the kick, so I'm just doing a quick like sidechain compression to the kick a little bit so they're not in contest with each other. Also, I wonder if I can like shape this kick to be a little less... Maybe too much, maybe too much. Yeah, okay. Hope life is good, says I can't read. Hey, what's up? Life's going okay. I hear the boss music thing when you were describing earlier. Yeah, with the art. Oh, I'm not used to something so inorganic sounding from you. It's cool. Oh, thank you. This would make a killer Sega Genesis boss theme. I am like, yeah, every now and then I'm having to fight myself because I'm going against all of my instincts right now by like closing my eyes and imagining the scene that I'm trying to convey, which is Yeah. Okay, wow, I'm letting go. I don't know how many people played. And that is something that was actually kind of like newer, like when playing Jet Set Radio, there was a lot of music that was like that was in the game that was like it went from like dancey to like funky to fun to like hip hop, but there was like a general vibe, and it in my opinion, I'm talking about Jet Set Radio 1, not Future, it never really got too noisy or too like aggressive or dark really. And I think that is something that Biomore Cyberfunk, at least from what I remember, did do. That I feel like set it apart. I mean, also like the music was just a little bit more modern, a little bit less. It was a little bit more eclectic. Maybe isn't the word I want to go with, but varied, because I felt like the people who were making the music in the game. Oh, this is gonna be something for a game. It's definitely not. It can't read. It's not. But the people that made the music for that game, whereas there was just a what felt like a bigger list of producers that were making music that was a little bit more all over the place, and I liked that. Oh, because I'm not on the freaking 4. That's funny. Yeah. So I'm going to be repeating this, and then for the 4th one, I'm just doing a higher. Oh, I have to like copy all of this stuff too. Like taking this out. I appreciate you. I can't read. How's your week been, by the way? We're only on Wednesday, so too much of it couldn't have happened. But how much of it did happen, and how much of it was actually good? I'm so glad I got my appetite back. There is like, I don't know if I talked about this on stream, but I just like wasn't hungry for like a month, maybe longer actually. Oh, what? Oh, it's because they're overlapping. Silly me, silly me. Here we go. Oh, what? Is that not a bar? Oh, I'm so stupid. I forgot it was in freaking 5-4. Ah. Oh, I started writing in 4-4 again. 1, 2. And then I think 1, 2, 3, maybe? What a challenge. Yeah, there we go. Jesus, that's annoying. Hi, I'm back from plant trading with a homie and also putting a leaf of bread on. Sorry, a loaf of bread. I got plant and loaf confused. Putting a loaf of bread on is wild. POV, you're on a stimulant. I might go drink my yerba mate. I've been saving it for a rainy day, and this is not that day, but I am thirsty. I rediscovered the soundtrack for the game Die Hard Trilogy. It's really good for no reason. I never played the Die Hard games. Wait, the arcade ones? I also have like a bit crusher on the loops down here. I don't know if that's the best choice. Ooh, wait, what? Stop. I don't know what that was. I think PS1, I had it on PC as a kid. I realized that it fits the song, but I meant not having an appetite. Oh, word. I don't know why I lost my appetite. I don't know what was actually going on inside of me. It was weird. It was weird. I thought it was just like that was my life from then on. I just was never going to be hungry again. What I think I want to do is like automate maybe the peaks, or maybe automate the drive. Yeah. I feel like I'm smelling right now. Should I be worried? You know that feeling when you smell, God, when you have the can of that, like, compressed air, and you accidentally inhale some, and it makes your, like, lungs itch? Does that make any sense? I missed your response to my check-in, but Kay gave me a synopsis, and yeah, I definitely have more stuff now than I ever have had, and I love so much of it. It's a curse, and I like to look at cute and fun things in my home. That's fair, you know. It's, we create homes, right? We create homes. It's good to do that. The bread machine working in 5.4 right now, for real, for real. And we have so much music, jewelry making, and arts and crafts stuff too. Ugh, working from home, heaven help me. The large boba was a bad idea, says Jesse. So fast. The regret comes so quick. It comes at you at lightning speed. What kind of boba was it? So we're gonna automate this up here, like that. And then for this one, we go like boom, 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 like that. How do we make that so it... I mean, I guess we can, like, extend them. I don't want to have them overlap, though. Yeah, like that. And, like, for the kick, I would like to see some type of, Ooh! No. Not... Oh. Not that. I found out I was unreasonably allergic to red beans thanks to boba. Whoa, red bean boba? Whoa, jasmine green milk tea? But that's the classic. You're always talking about it, so I figured why not. Taro is superior, though, says Jesse. There's a difference. I don't really like jasmine green milk tea for most places. What I like is a jasmine sea salt cream tea. I think the flavors complement each other better. What if I went do-do-dun, and then I went on the Oh, no, the sidechain kills it. I think I might hear where the chords can happen, cause this is monotone. It's pedal. This sucks. Actually, let's stay positive. Let's stay positive. Like a looping point, actually, like right there. Ooh, like there, I think. Honestly, Cyber, wow, I don't know if those two worlds collide. Maybe. I don't know though. Both of those things are so viral right now that I want to say yes, but I haven't seen it. If it exists, I haven't seen it. doing a thing again. Don't do that. ARP, I guess? But this ARP was like a weird one, wasn't it? Yeah, that's not even in the same key. Oh. Maybe doing like... taking this and... What's going back here? So I used to think of a beat 'em up where there's raining in a futuristic city, and then you're going to multi-stage boss fight sequence. This is not far off from what I'm going for. Not too far off. Except I don't love. Oh, it's because oscillator A. Nah, down is better. Down is better. No. I want maybe this to be down, actually. And I do want to break it after here. And then having like this. Whoa. Pick my brain up. Whoa. I'm stupid. It's a polyrhythm. No, it's not. No, it's not. Wait. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. You would have to cut it here and then start the measure over already. The sidechain is killing it though, so maybe the sidechain doesn't have to be that harsh. Here. We'll take you. Could probably keep you. But just not the kick.
want like a... Yeah, like climbing up. Bum, 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 bum. Like. It stays there. I need to give maybe, is this one? Oh, it has the little like mixer in it. I love that snare. Wait, hold on. Nah, we need these, we need these. Oh my god, why do I have it on 3? My brain is cooked. Hey, what's up, King Burl? How are you doing? We passed the check-in, but you can still tell me how your week was going. If you would like to. Maybe a kick there is better. And we can swap out that snare. I do like it, but I do think I'm eventually gonna want a different sound. I'm doing great, thank you, thank you. It's just past midnight and I'm currently making donuts. You make donuts? What kind? Wait, how did I get here again? What if I took like where's that one file that has just all those? It's got like freaking cumbia and stuff in it. I want the freaking. Where's all the talking voices?
Assim é que eu gosto.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Assim é que
Just like drag some of these boys in here. Not you. Yeah. You frying those bad boys? Yeah, are you frying them? Okay, I'm home. I will lay down. The dilation fluid is doing a number on me. Does it like make people drowsy too? I never thought about that. Oh no! Oh, sorry. I didn't It's okay, everything's fine. I didn't. Oh! Wow, everything started breaking at the same time. Well, I should say I started breaking everything around the same time. Unfortunate, unfortunate.
Supposedly.
So I want to take these. Sensitive eyes cause headaches. Oh, this is true. This is true. This is true. What were you getting? Are you getting, what are you doing? What are you doing? You getting, like, new glasses or something like that? Or was it just, like, time for the eye doctor? Did you say it in your check-in and then I already forgot why you were all dilated up? So we're going to put them here. Then we're going to turn them down and maybe put, like, a... I apologize in advance because this is going to be very annoying, this next part, but I have to do it. I have to do it in order to get to the potentially cooler part. Maybe it's worse, but in order to get to the potentially cooler part, I have to do this part. So first things first. All of these, I need them faster. Yeah. Faster, faster. When I was a kid, my mom had like all these weird movies that were like... I like that second one. I had all these like weird little like... I had all these animated films like VHS, the animation like cartoons that were like not Disney, and like I don't know if they were Warner Bros. They weren't quite as big as like Iron Giant. There was one called like Willie the Sparrow and stuff like that, and I remember watching these movies over and over, and like I have no idea where my mom got them from. I don't know what company owned these things. I don't know how she got them. I don't even know how like to find them and rewatch them today. But like when you're a kid, you really do just like watch things over and over and over and over. And like I can remember some of the songs from these films. Like part of me kind of misses that time where it was just like, oh yeah, it's time to watch that same cartoon again. Like now, once I see something once, I kind of never want to see it again. I'm not really a person that rewatches stuff a lot. I want to put you over here, and then you're an 8. So then I'm going to put a little, what's it called on you? A, Bit Crusher. Okay, I'm having fun again. But yeah, there was one called Willie the Sparrow that like every now and then, even when I'm on stream, like I hear this song from it in my head. And like it's wild for me to think about like these old cartoons, you know, that were just like by today's standards probably like indie cartoons that had like great scores and like soundtracks and voice acting and animation, like all of this stuff, and it was just by some like probably like smaller studio that like nobody knows about or didn't survive until today. Like it's dead already. I like to revisit movies, books occasionally after a few years have passed to see if my perspective on them has changed. I do that, but it has to be over a decade. Like I of course read Great Gatsby when I was like freaking in junior high, and then I reread it in my 20s, and I still have like the version that I bought, and it definitely hit different. There's a few books that I have revisited. Movies, not too much. Games and books I do return to sometimes, like after about a decade. I want almost like a ooh. I almost want like less art for there. You know? I want like is it possible? I want like this. Like that. Yeah. What are those? Eighth notes? I want it on that line. Oh, that's a different pattern. Yeah, I want that there. Yeah, I like that there. This one, I don't need that one right now. And this one, I might need to tweak this digitones actually a little bit. Because I like the way it hits that intro one. I like that one. A lot, actually. Crap. I like that one a lot. Oh, I'll just automate the cutoff filter. I'll automate the cutoff filter. That's kind of what I wanted anyway. I got lucky. Sometimes you get lucky. Yeah. This is gonna be the whole stream. Me just making this and making whatever the heck this is. I think. Maybe him there. Whoa, what is that? Oh, don't do it that way then. Maybe cut this one. And then set the floor to be pretty high. I like that version better than this one here. So I might take these two and replace them. I just don't like how. Oh wait, let me cut this. I don't like how like full and busy this sounds. Oops. I want it to be a little bit more open. And that's something that I think that like I actually used to struggle with in music, like when doing music production. When I first started, I was like, I need to learn how to make songs sound full. Like, all of my songs sound so empty and hollow. And then at a certain point, I don't know exactly when this happened, but I had a much greater problem of, like, creating space in songs. I was, like, flooding my music, if that makes sense. I've been trying to find a balance ever since. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe cutting him right here and then going 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. What do you think contributed to that hollow sound you feel on your early music had? I didn't know how to do layers, you know, like I would like listen to like a freaking, I don't know, like a Calvin Harris song, and I would just hear like the chords, like I'd hear somebody like playing like chords like that. And in my brain, I was like, I have a keyboard, so I should just be able to go like, boo, 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 boo. I should be able to do that, and it should be able to sound as big as Calvin Harris. I didn't realize that
producers were like layering sounds. So like somebody would do that with one sound and then with another sound and then with another sound, but hitting the same notes. I just didn't know much about like proper layering and texturing. And so I would like basically have a song that was like 4 tracks big. Like I would have a keyboard section, a bass track, and then a lead, like a melody. And I was like, why does it sound so dinky? And it was because like, yeah, like most of those big songs I was kind of emulating, like have like 40 tracks. And I had 4. Yeah. That's what. Wait, really? Yeah. Yeah. I'll do something else at that part, but that's exactly what I want. And use that. And then it loops in on and stuff like that. I do want something should be here. Is that the only time it does that? Maybe I don't need to do it that way. Nah. And then right here we want to put maybe this. No. Where's that other one? Where did that other one go? Oh, wait. No, it should be turned up all the way up. Are you on 8? Oh, it's falling. It's falling. Oh, wait. No. The digitones. Why is the digitones falling? It should be up. Yeah. Okay. I'm having fun again. Go. Boom. 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 Yeah. Wait. Boom. Boom. Da. Bum, bum, I gotta figure out what those chords are. What song is it, Lucy? I wanna do that, but let me just make this like a square tooth, because I want to have something to put right here that's like like this sound, like that sound, like a, but more dramatic, deeper, and then like 2 at the end right here. Can I make it more? Like, can I get much higher? Yeah. And then send them to 8, probably. No, wait, send them to 6? Yeah. Whoa. I didn't realize it was detuned. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, I just figured out what it was supposed to sound like. Yeah. Okay. Back from extending Lurk, just got back to the Pool of Gwen. From the Pool of Gwen. How are you? Archangel by Sakuzio? Hope I'm not butchering that. Just because it's a heavy song like this with a violin part that comes in later. Oh, I see. So this is gonna need to be copied. Why is the drive dropping? Okay, it's okay. We can like raise it back up like that. And then take this stack. We're gonna repeat this stack and then drag this over. The bass, I'm probably gonna make some changes to though. There it goes. Maybe make this one long. Maybe do it like that way. And then take away What am I taking away right now? The snare. Yeah. I'll come back to that. I'll come back to that. Because it's not the right length. I can feel it not being the right length, but I'll fix it later. Do, 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 bum, bum, bum. Oh. I do want to use the MX61 for this though, but let me check the directory to see if there's. Oh. Wait. H? Is there an H? Yes. Okay. Cool. Maybe put it on 12. I think this is 5. Oh wait. Wow, it hasn't been that long since I produced something. My memory's still there. God dang it. Already messed up. Give me the metronome. Give me the metronome. Oh my god. Wait, I don't need to do it. I don't need to do it. That's right. It's a loop. I could just copy that. Copy that. Hold on. And then put him here. Yeah, that's what the notes are. That was close. I went a little too early though. Again, that was close though. Okay, cool. No metronome, and then I'm gonna take these, shorten them slightly, like that, and then what is this? MX61 014. Oh. Okay. You don't need to be there. Boo-ba-doo, boop-boo-doo. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. God, that's such a catchy song. Gun, gun, gun. That fool really lost his touch. Wonder if anybody thinks about me like that. I
liked the bluesy one. That wasn't bad. Oh, the compression is crazy on that though. I can't use the bluesy one. It goes crazy. It goes crazy when they get going. Oh, it starts too soon. Hold on, I don't need it to start immediately. Maybe I saved that actually. Hold on. It would be kind of cool if it was just like a little teaser for that thing right there. Hold on. You guys go over here. You guys go over there and have fun. Thanks, Beef. Yeah, just do the first one and then we'll go to a different phase of the song. Oh wait, let me move this down even further. I don't even know what this is, but it keeps getting in the way. You know, I was talking about working the Disney marathon earlier, but like I really wanted to do a marathon. That was like a thing that I kind of wanted to do this year. There's like a lot of things that I wanted to do this year that like the year's freaking halfway over and I haven't gotten to them. It kind of bums me out. I want to bring it. Wait. How long is this again? Oh, almost. Oh, okay, that should be where it changes. Sorry, someone said this sounded like robot fighting thing. Yeah, Scott Pilgrim. What? Scott Pilgrim versus the World game called They Want Their 5th and 6th Evil X back. Dang, Scott Pilgrim was a... hold on. I'm sorry, Beef. Give me 1 second. I think I did something. Oh, dun 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 dun. So like, boom, 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 bum, 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 bum. There. So like, boom, dun dun dun. Where's the... There we go. Yeah. Okay. This actually punches, like, no more slap and we upgrading. Dang, I haven't been punching in a really long time. Cooking, bro, I'm hungry. Hey, yo, B, when's the last time you had a slice of pizza? I've been having crazy pizza cravings lately. Like, nuts. Hold on. Where's my little break folder? Give me a break. I don't know if I can like make this. I mean, you can't make a break 5-4, but you can make a break 4-4 and then add a 5, which is what I'm. Hold on. Solo this. Solo the. Ooh, Christ, that's loud. No. Where's the kick coming? Boom, boom. Whoa. Oh, okay. No, I thought my brain was good. Turns out my brain's really bad. Remove this. We're doing surgery now. God dang. Doing surgery on the beat. Erase this, and then like... Oh, crap. Crop to... Maybe that? I don't know. It's anybody's game now. We're just messing around. Wait. Oh. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was right. I gotta stop freaking third guessing myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Oh. Crap. Now I don't know again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Why is it doing it in 4? Oh. Okay. Okay, I understand. Jesus. Okay. Wow. All right. I'm sorry, guys. I'm doing like math, but I'm also looking at things that aren't numbers, and it's doing something. Okay. Okay. This is snapping to the sequencer, which has reset 4 to be 5. So the sequencer is not in 212. I mean, the drum break is not in 212. If I go like this, if I go like this, I have to shrink the break to be 212. Like, I think that's good. Yes. And then I crop the 5. Oh my god. And then I should be able to loop it, but on top of itself, which will make it 5-4. Ooh, almost. Yeah,
got it. Okay, Christ. Sorry, guys. It took me a minute. Ooh, boy. And I'm gonna come back in and like mess with this a little bit more, the brake anyway, to like customize it. Yeah, you keep it on the 1 and the 5. The 1 and the 5. Easy peasy. And then no kick there for that last one. And then we go from here to... Then we have a pitch bend down. Oh, it's too fast. It's too fast. Do. Make it go. And then get rid of this, and get rid of this. Yeah. Cool. And then where's that other one? These ones. Oh, that one still fits. So we do one deep, and then we do one high, actually. Oh, yeah. And then we take this, and we copy it 3 times. And then we take our brake. Sorry for producing out loud. Hey, what's up, Sharky? Maybe no kick there? So, okay, so first one. So we're gonna go in here, and then we're not using that second one. So we do the first one, the second one is gone. Just take off the last one. Yeah. And then, but we also have this freaking ARP, so maybe we take the ARP actually, and maybe we take the ARP out? Well, my issue with the ARP is that it has that delay on it. So maybe what we do, instead of taking it out, it's on 7, we just... Oh, the delay's built in. Maybe we mute the delay. And then we cut it out. And make it unique just so that we can make it a little bit shorter. Like crop it to half its length. Cool. Maybe it's a good thing for everyone for you to keep track and for us to understand the mindset. I don't even know if me talking out loud helps the mindset. Or helps you understand my mindset. But it does help me not get lost sometimes. At least when I'm streaming. Yeah. Oh my god, finding the halfway part is actually really hard when you're in a weird time signature. Okay, I think it's there. Oh, right. This is where I mess with the brakes, Because these are... Hold on, I think I chop it right here. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah. Wait. Maybe I can take this. Nah. Yeah, like that's fine. Yeah, please don't stop. Just watching you work last time helped me a ton with how to approach Ableton. That's wild, because I don't know how to approach Ableton. I hope you're having a good week, though. It is Wednesday. Maybe I don't want any drum right part there. Yeah. Yeah. And then I'm gonna go back to wherever the other stuff was. This one's so long though. So we're going to take it, and then on its own it's like really long. So we're gonna make it really short, like super short, like chipmunk level short. Actually, that might be too short. And then we're going to normalize it like that, and then send it into 8. I think is where the other vocal things were sent. Whoa, chipmunk alert. Let's normalize it. Okay, that's too fast. Okay. Close. I want maybe those last 3 down there will be better. I want something that's very like transient, you know. So I want it to be like in here, but then stretched out so they're like on the lines. Yeah. Like that. And then I'm gonna take these two, these like Kia lines. Cut him like that. No. I hated Alvin and the Chipmunks.
then for the second half, we do need to make some alterations. So then it's like. Do we need chords on that? This is the dark side of music. Christ. Oh, okay, I like this. This is fun again. I keep having moments where it's really fun, and then moments where I'm lost because it's a freaking text prompt, bro. Because it's a text prompt, and then I have to, like, hear it. I have to, like, start hearing things in my head again. But this part, I do like this bit here. I'm gonna take the vocal bit, though, and put it back over. Maybe a different thing there. Just curious, how long have you been into making music? Ooh, at least 10 years. More though. Into making music? Shorter. Less than that. There's a lot of times where I'm like not into making music at all. I have to take big breaks from it. I want to put something different here. I don't want to have the same, like, that same vocal thing. So it's like. I want like a. Where's my old Lex Luger? Where's my trusty Lex Luger chants? I know it's cheesy. I know everybody's used them to death. I know they're the horse that's been beaten. But this is just a text prompt, so I don't care.
Hey!
No, not that one. Not that one.
Yep.
Not that one.
What?
That one. And then making it a little bit wider. I think I'm actually gonna buy FL Studio before I try to learn it. I have it, but I don't know. I was just wondering how much experience you had, says Sharky. Yup. I do like the yup one. That's in one of my songs. I just can't remember which one. I want it to be like da 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 da, you know, where it's like really on those beats, like here, like back and forth. Ba 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 ba. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe it's just 5 of them that I need. Yeah. There. Yeah. I only need 3 of them, I think. I only need 3 of them, and I need them to be slightly pitched up. Yeah, and then maybe like truncate a little bit. Too truncated. Less. Christ. Well, okay. And then like do like a but don't end on the same thing. So for this one, is this unique? Oh, it is. It is. Okay, so then take out this part. So it's that note, and then I want to go like, we're just gonna hit that note, but on different octaves. So like, we're gonna go boom, and then bing, and then bing, like that, and then we'll just bring it back down. But then we have to take away my ARP. So go ahead and put him here. And then we're gonna take out this bit. Hey, what's up, Constrano? And then I guess we would loop back to this. But I really want to have like a little organ bit. So I can start with the same one, but I do want like this second part to be unique. Constrano says, "Oh, this is not your usual Omniboy music." I'm doing the hit 'em prompt. I don't know if maybe I should pull up the tweet. Does anybody know what I'm talking about when I keep saying hit 'em? I know Cyber does. I know like there's a few people that do, but boo, 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 boo. I know, says Still My Words. I know to hit 'em tweet. I feel like I should have it like in the corner of the. I should have it in the corner of the screen, somewhere. I mean, I guess I could have put it in the stream description if I knew this was what I was gonna be doing with the rest of the stream. It was this tweet. It was a tweet. What's wild is this tweet didn't get that big, but I guess I'm just on that producer side of the internet. I guess I'm just on that side of Twitter. Had a dream I was at a rave talking to a girl, and she told me about a genre called hit 'em that is in 5/4 time at 212 beats per minute with super crunched out sounds. And quite a few producers like tried their hand at creating what that text prompt was. So this is my hit 'em, I guess. This is my song at 5/4 time signature at 212 beats per minute with super crunched sounds. That's why it doesn't sound like my normal stuff. Constrano. Welcome in though, by the way. Hold on. It's like it's because the raid thing has like sirens in it, so it's like too much sound. It's like chaos.
It's just
Twitch raid. Twitch raid. Twitch raid. Twitch raid. Twitch raid. Twitch raid.
A Twitch raid. Whoa, hello, welcome. Welcome in. Who just raided me? Kyle? Kyle Geiger? Is that how I say it? Is that you? Is that you or a video game character? If that's you, what a photo. Sorry, I'm like 100% correct. Cool. Welcome in, Kyle Geiger. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. If one of the mods could shout out Kyle Geiger, because I don't know how to do it from my side anymore. I'm doing a restream. I don't know how anything works right now. Whoa, Ethereal Omni's in here. I've been here for 3 seconds and ain't hear no music. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was probably talking when you came in. Welcome, Kyle. Again, thank you for the stream. Anybody that raided in with Kyle, my name is Omni. I go by Omni Boy. I make music for a living, and living is rough. Hello, Actitect. Hello, welcome, welcome. I'm currently making something called Hit 'em. I should probably put that in the thing instead of check in. You guys are free to check in. How has your guys' week been? Did you go to D23? Did you go to Comic-Con? There was a tweet a while ago, everybody who just came in, there was a tweet a while ago about somebody talking about a dream, a dream genre they had, or a dream in which somebody told them about a genre. I'll just pull up the thing. It's this tweet. The tweet was, had a dream I was at a rave talking to a girl and she told me about a genre called Hit 'em that is 5/4 time and 212 beats per minute with super crunched out sounds, and I've just been trying to make that genre of music off of the text prompt. Hey, what's up, Warren Turtle? Warren Turtle? Is that a War Turtle phrase? I mean, a War Turtle reference? God, I hope so. Goodness. Anyways, yeah, welcome in, Kyle. Why is that a whoa? What did I say whoa to? Did I just say what are you being in here? It's been a heck of a week. It's been a heck of a week. Omni, I was working a convention and my hours were 3 a.m. to noon until yesterday, and so I'm like, I'm not on right now. I'm on something, but schedule is not it. Beef says, oh, I mean the plastic guitar never touched strings yet. You're talking about Fortnite? Ooh, baby, that's rough, man. How's your head feeling? It's feeling okay. I haven't had enough meat. I've been like craving flesh lately, you know what I mean? I've been on that flesh crave lately. Where are you based if I can ask? I'm in Los Angeles for the time being. We had a really bad earthquake, Kyle, on Monday? We had a really bad earthquake on Monday, and like it lasted so long that I was like, maybe I don't live in Los Angeles anymore. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is my last month here. Omni knows me too well. Yes, it's Fortnite. I figured it was Fortnite. Flesh is a crazy way to describe that. Craving the flesh of an animal. Craving the flesh of a beast. Ah, nice. Didn't realize the earthquake hit. Glad all was okay. Yeah, it was cool. It was super cool. It was really nice. Some things fell off my walls. It was whatever. I actually, for one, enjoy earthquakes. Because I didn't get them where I grew up. And I just like the spontaneous shaking of the earth. There's nothing like that to end an argument. I've had an argument before, Kyle, where an earthquake happened, and that ended the argument. Me and her were kind of like, you know what? You hungry? Let's get out of here. What the heck was going on? Earthquake is a good way to remind myself how powerless I am. Hopefully the earthquake fixed the traffic problem in LA. Yeah, it just like opened up and swallowed a bunch of the cars. That's the only way it's gonna help. Earthquakes sound tight until you're a part of it. I like Earthquake. I genuinely do enjoy earthquakes. Janice says, I saw an article on a newscaster giving an article when it happened. Was the newscaster okay? Spread those lanes, swallow the cars. It was cool. It was cool. I do like earthquakes. We've had a couple this summer that have really like shook up my apartment. I prefer to be home when earthquakes happen. A few years back, I was like in a giant convention center for Anime Expo. There was a lot of people visiting for Anime Expo, and like, I personally didn't realize, like, if you're in the mall with a bunch of like Los Angeles people, like a bunch of Californians, and an earthquake hits, everybody's pretty chill. But if you're like in an airport or something like that, where there's a lot of people that don't deal with earthquakes regularly, it's a very chaotic environment. People are like screaming and running and stuff like that, doing a lot of things you shouldn't really be doing during an earthquake. Gotta head to dinner, says Kyle, but was great talking to you. We'll check and see if you're on when I return. Yeah, enjoy your dinner, Kyle. I should probably eat sometime myself. Oh man, the 2019 Anime Expo earthquake, yeah. That had people really feeling away, didn't it? Beef says, there was that one time my friend's bookcase full of video games crashed on my legs. I was okay, strangely enough. Do you get earthquakes in Canada, Beef? Warren Turtle says, careful what you put your mouth on. My mother's half's family house fell down in an earthquake. Hold on, what? Okay. Careful what you put your mouth on. My other half's family house fell down in an earthquake. Oh, okay, I got you. My condolences to them. Genuinely, I don't want anybody to die. I just like being shook up. I like being shook up, that's all it is. I like it when planes have turbulence too. That, I think just the feeling of being like jolted and shaken is very pleasurable to me. Because I do like plane turbulence as well, and that also can lead to bad things, you know, depending on the environment. I used to go, yeah, through an earthquake until I lived through an 8.2. Now when they hit, I look around nervously. 8.2 is pretty wild. Where were you? Were you in the Bay? 8.2 is kind of wild. I can't remember what the highest I have experienced, but it definitely was not an 8. I'll eat eventually, Beef. Sharky says, we have had one here in the Midwest since I've been alive. It was cool, but I wouldn't want it to be any bigger. I understand that. The earth shaking is a very weird thing to experience. I think everybody should experience at least one earthquake, but I understand people that don't like them like I do. In New Zealand, she got some quality PTSD from it. New Zealand has earthquakes. By show of, like, me's, just say me if you're in the chat, you've never experienced an earthquake. Like, you don't, like, you have no experience at all with earthquakes. Jelly says, when I was a kid, we had a mild earthquake in the morning while I was saying my prayers, and that was a super weird experience to my confused child brain. He heard you. He heard you. Shook Up, first name for the hit'em genre. Ooh, should I call this one Shook Up? Chile, says Constrano. We have some strong things over here. It was 8.2 in my city. It was 8.8 in the epicenter. Jeez, that's serious. That's a serious one. Was there a lot of damage? I feel like 8, once you get into 8, like, there's structural damage and, like, lives lost. Like, the earthquakes that I've been in, no one dies. Like, even all the earthquakes this year, like, I don't even know if anything was broken other than, like, some picture frames and houses. Like, none of the buildings were, like, demolished or anything like that. Actitect has never been in an earthquake. Me, but they sound kind of cool. I don't know why. They're very cool. They're very cool. I have not experienced a hurricane. Oh, that's a lie. I've experienced a hurricane. I have not experienced a tornado. Tornadoes genuinely seem scary to me because they move fast. You can see them. You know what you're running from. There's a monster. I think the reason I like earthquakes is because, yes, it's terrifying and it's very, like, I don't know what the word is for, like, feeling powerless, but it takes all the power away from you. All of the control you feel like you have over your life is gone. But earthquakes, for anybody in here who hasn't experienced them, they only last like 10 seconds. 10 seconds, for example, is a long earthquake on average. Like, that's a very long one. Like, the one that I just experienced in my apartment this week was about 10 seconds, and that's long for an earthquake. So typically, if you go through an earthquake, by the time you realize what's happening, it's over. Like, there's not really a lot of time to, like, process what's going on. And so earthquakes are, like, as far as natural disasters, in my opinion, one of the ones that I appreciate. The only problem is if you live in Los Angeles and an earthquake happens, you get an alert on your phone while it's happening. Because there's no real way to, like, predict an earthquake, much like there is for, like, a hurricane or something like that. Like, you can predict a tsunami, you can predict a hurricane. There's a tornado season, you know. There isn't really an earthquake season. They just kind of be happening. Earthquakes are like massive storm, but under your feet. Yeah, I like them. I like them. Just a couple of buildings fell. Actually, a lot less casualties than one would expect since we have so many. We're also very sturdy. I guess you're built for it at that point. Tornadoes are mad scary, says Omni, who has, I assume, experienced one or two. I've never seen anything like that. Oh, a haboob. In Arizona, I've experienced haboobs, and those are very fascinating. Not too scary once you're an adult. I've experienced small earthquakes when I lived in Illinois, but the fault line ain't too active out there. Yeah, the San Andreas fault be going bonkers in Los Angeles. I get what you mean. It's pretty humbling, says Warren Turtle. Yeah, very humbling. Sometimes a good humbling is nice, as long as there's no actual damage or injury. Tornado, the only natural disaster you can chase. Is that their official tagline? I mean, I guess you could chase a tsunami in a boat, but you really don't want to. You're safe if you're behind it, right? I guess after the tsunami hits the city, the water has to come back at a certain point, and then you're not as safe. I was consistently the only one of my friends feeling earthquakes in Japan. Nobody else felt them? What do they got, built-in shock absorbers? What the heck is that? I mean, I felt one while I was there. I've been in mad tornado situations, says Jester, but I've never seen one. One came super close to my school as a kid, and the whole building was shaking, but you just didn't see it because you were inside. I think they can see unusual seismic activity just before, but it depends where you are. True. This one on Tuesday, I was like kind of right on top of it. That's why I think it lasted as long as it did. I was very close to the epicenter. I grew up in a tornado-friendly environment, numb to it, says Sharky. I believe that. Haboob, says Sharky. Sharky, have you seen the movie The Mummy? Have you seen the movie Mummy, by any chance? With Brendan Fraser? It came out like 200 years ago. Anyways, this is what a haboob looks like. We got them a lot in Arizona. There's like a haboob season. Oops. Like, looks like that. It's just like, people call it a dust storm, but it's not the same. Dust storms and haboobs are not exactly the same. A haboob is like a type of dust storm, but I've experienced dust storms even in California that weren't haboob level. When is haboob season? We're kind of in it. It's like, no, not yet. It's like monsoon season. It's like when things get really like humid, like late summer, early fall, I guess. That literally cannot be the name for that, dude. You gotta be making that up. No, it's called a haboob. Look, I typed in haboob into Google and it brought this up. Haboob, monsoon season, for sure. That's also terrifying. This is legit when you're a kid and you see a haboob for the first time, it is scary. Most of the reason that haboobs are scary is because sand blocks out the sun. So if a haboob comes to your town, it's just pitch black outside. Like, it looks like nighttime. Like, if you look up at the sky, you can see like a red dot where the sun is, but there's no actual light. Like, it's pitch black. And so none of the street lights or anything come on because it's not nighttime and those things are on a timer. So if a haboob happens, it's like incredibly dangerous to drive because you just can't see anything. And like a lot of people's headlights are just bouncing off of like the dirt particles. So it's like, it's really bad. All you have to do is just be inside. Or if you're outside, just don't breathe. That's something I learned really early. If you're outside and a haboob hits, just don't like breathe and you should be okay. Or like have something over your, like, have like a jacket or something like that over and just like kind of low-key suffocate for a while. Cause you can't breathe in a haboob. That's the thing. It's not that you don't want to breathe in a haboob, but if you like go like in a haboob, you just have like a mouth full of dirt. Like there's no air gets into your lungs. You're just chewing on mud. It's terrible. So just don't breathe when it happens, or go inside. I've experienced a haboob while driving through Arizona. That was a trip. Yeah, they're so wild. Yeah, I was all lined up in the hallway on our knees, heads to the ground in front of the lockers. Oh, during the tornado. I saw it when I was a kid, but I don't remember it, says Sharky. That's also terrifying. Good old haboobs. NATOs are super common in the Midwest. It'll be flat out here. It'd be flat out here. True. You could get lost so easily, says Sharky. How long do they typically last? A haboob? They're different sizes. It's kind of hard, but it's not like all day or anything. Like a haboob will usually pass. Once me and my friend were just in a Taco Bell and we saw one coming, and instead of walking home, we were like, let's just wait it out. And I think we were in that Taco Bell for like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, and it was over. It's just kind of like a really dry rainstorm that's like moving really fast. So nothing like a rainstorm. It's just a really big piece of dirt that's moving really fast. That's another thing. It's moving really fast. So if you're standing out and the haboob hits you, just imagine like somebody shooting a bunch of very small particles of sand. It's like being sandblasted. Like a lot of very hot rocks like hitting you. It doesn't feel great. It doesn't feel great. We had air raid drills in the hall, says Janice. Dang. What? Where are you at? Air raid drills? Like being in a snow globe made with sand? Yeah, exactly. It's like that. They're not too bad. But like I like living through like those type of disasters. Disasters that are like a really cool spectacle of Mother Nature, but I'm not so sure I'm gonna die, you know? Like, hurricanes look a little bit too, like, at least the ones that Florida be getting. Those are a little too extreme for me. And tornadoes I don't want anything to do with, because those are vicious. But like earthquakes, haboobs, those I like. I like those. Anyways, what was I gonna say? I don't remember what I was saying. I got sidetracked talking about haboobs. Oh yeah, the earthquake happened. Oh, one more thing on the earthquake before I go back to FL Studio. That was the first time I heard an earthquake. Earthquakes have sound, and it was because whenever an earthquake happens, by the time I realize what's going on, it's over. But this one lasted so long that you can like, this is gonna sound stupid, at least for anybody that's never been in an earthquake, but the ground moving actually makes a sound. And I'm not talking about like picture frames jingling and stuff like that, or like car alarms going off, but like there is this like deep, like 808, like sub level, like, not a growl, like a hum almost. It was very weird. Pretty though, you know. Infrasound? Maybe, Keaton. I don't know enough about Sonics to answer that affirmatively or not. Hear the sound of the inner earth falling apart under your feet? Yeah, it has this kind of like sound. It sounds almost like a machine. Almost like a machine. Sample the earthquake for bass. I don't have a good enough quality mic to pick up that sound. You know when you're like in a place of nature, you see a full moon or you see a sunset and you're like, wow, this is beautiful. And then you take the photo with your phone and you're like, this did not capture the magic. That's how I feel my mic would have picked up the sound of the earthquake. It wouldn't have sounded as cool, but in person, that crap was cool as heck, man. I was very comfortable at home though. Very comfortable. I was already sitting down. Some stuff fell off the walls, but that's it. That's really it. That's really it. We're in FL Studio. We're making Hit 'em. We're making Hit 'em. I like that Hit 'em rhymes with rhythm, that other genre that I also don't make. Average Google Pixel moment. Dang, that's mean. I don't even have like the good Google Pixel, like the main line. I have like one of the like budget models, like the Google Pixel 8A or something like that, 7A. I got something like that. I mostly... I like the part where the breaks come in mostly. I want to work on that some more. This part, it's this part right here that I think I want to use this again, but I just want to alter it. So I'm going to make it unique. And then I'm going to change the timing of it. Maybe I could change the timing and then put like a crazy echo on it. Oh, wait. Maybe I come in here and I cut. This is, it's fun because I'm not a Hit 'em artist. Yeah. That's what I want. I can't help but hear the word shawarma in this song, dude. Shawarma? Nah, I hear it. And then for that part, I do want to like boom kaboom kaboom boom kaboom kaboom boom kaboom kaboom like that. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Wait. And then like these things right here, like that. I kind of want it to be like, do we have like a kick part that can go here? I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, that's fine. I'm so excited to eat fresh bread later, says Ultraviolet. Wow. Wow. Like I begging for it. I have had shawarma, says Janice. You know what I really want right now? Haven't you guys had halal guys? I'm dying for halal guys. They turned the halal guys near me into a different Mediterranean place called Zifalafel, and it's good, but halal guys has this spicy red sauce that like, ugh. I'm a little spice boy. Like, everything has to be spicy, and most Mediterranean spots don't really have that like spicy options, but halal guys has that crazy sauce. It's so good. What if instead of doing that thing, we did another flex synth? Crazy distortion, probably, like we did this one instead. It kind of comes in slow, which, you know. Hold on. Ugh. Work with me, work with me. Do-do-do. Yeah, just make it really long. I think? Hold on. Oh, no. It was fine at that length. That's crazy. You're too detuned. Wait. Okay, we can work with that. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I feel like a 3-year-old sometimes. At the end of the day, it is just a bunch of buttons and noises. There is a halal restaurant in my town. I never thought to go there. I love halal. Halal carts and like halal guys really got me through 2017. Oh God, it's so freaking good. And then what we're gonna do is automate. We're gonna automate the high morph, and that'll make it go from that like really high pitchy sound to a more manageable growl. And then I might keep it. The note down there once I put the. Like I might drag it into the next measure like that, like this. Too fast. Too fast, too furious. Bro, I want spaghetti, man. I might make pasta tonight, actually. But I'd have to walk to the store and get, like... I have a problem where I can't really have pasta without bread. Even though pasta is bread, like, I need to have, like, some bread on the side. Oh, what? Hold on. It sounds like a freaking, like those foghorns. Foghorns? Is that what they're called? Air horns. Can I change the delay of it to be in time? Feedback IR. Oh, make it 2. Sorry, guys. Oh, it's got ping pong. My bad. What if I did 1? No, it has to be 2, I believe. That's crazy. Okay. Take your time, bro, said Sharky, as I just blast the same note over and over. Hey, do you have an instrumental of Gucci remix? Hey, what's up, 21 person? Oh, hey, what's up, 21 person? Thanks for the sub. You're talking about that Gucci Gang remix? Goo goo. There's a song that I have literally called Gucci. And that is an instrumental of... That is basically what you're asking for right now. You're asking for my song called Gucci on my mixtape called Lush Stream. I'll give you a YouTube link because you're already in here. Wait, can you even see that? Since you're on YouTube? Do I have to go to YouTube? I don't know how to do this properly. Anyways. Yeah, there is an instrumental of the Gucci remix. It's called Gucci. Super easy, super easy. Welcome in, by the way. I don't know about making music. I feel like it should be longer. The little air horn thing, like it should like stay longer. I wish oh god, it's freaking 2:12. I wish it was like, I wish there was less of a what am I trying? I wish there was more space because I need to start the next measure like immediately. Whoa. Oh, it's because I freaking, hold on. Sorry about that, guys. And then, what was the old one? This one back here? No. Erase. Reverse. I think I want the entirety of this measure. Ooh, that's hard. No, actually this measure. God dang it. And then put him here, erase this. Oh, I did it wrong. Gah, I knew. I did it wrong. Okay. Include this and this. Try it again. Okay. Thanks for the lurk, Lucy. You're welcome, 21 person. Chill. Is it 7:30? Is it actually 7:30 for you? What if I made it so that the kick actually matched the thing? Oh, it's too fast, though. Hold on. Kick and break beat. Oh, I got it. Yeah. Oh, there's no breaks on the end? It's actually 7:33. It's almost my lunchtime. there not chords for this section? I guess there isn't. I don't know. I gotta figure out those actual chords. I love Panic in music form. No. Oh. Yeah. Oh, you build down and then build up. Maybe? Hold on. Oh, that's so... It is that note. I just gotta figure out what the bass notes are. Ooh. Maybe? I'm guessing now. I've got to go. I will be back. Thank you, Janice. I hope you do enjoy whatever you're gonna go do. I'm sorry. My brain is trying to figure out this chord while I'm talking. That's too cartoonish, right? We don't want that. Whoa. Do-do-do. I do have that note, right? Yeah. Oh. Maybe. It's that note, but I don't want it to be. It reminds me of Ganon playing his own theme. An Ocarina of Time? Oh, crap. One day I'm gonna replay Ocarina of Time. One day. Oh, you have to clob it like that. Clobber it. Hold on, I got it. Cool. The organ does kill the Bomber Cyberfunk Trouble vibe I was going for. This is probably... Oh, can I do something different here? Maybe go like boom, bang, boom. Do I get rid of this? Yeah, that was probably for the best. Crap. Oh wait, maybe without the vocal play. Maybe without the vocal play actually, when I come back to that section. Yeah. Yeah! Whoa, it's cooler with the high morph at half. This is a noisy one. What a treat. Hey, what's up, Ava? How are you? Yeah, I love that. I love that when it's at half. It's such a ugly sound. Do I need a lead on this? I got the bomb rush. I got the bomb rush back. Hold on, hold on. Oh, I love that. I love that a lot. I'm doing okay. Getting over a cold. Just kind of chilling at home. I hope you're feeling better, honestly. Like way better than whatever the cold had you feeling. I'm what the cold is feeling. Brad says, Omni, this is pretty cool. I like what's going on, bud. Hey, what's up, Brad? We're getting abducted with this one. It's hit him, Rad. I came back. I was not happy last time I tried to make hit him at all, but it's because it doesn't come naturally to me, so I had to come back. And I like it now. I'm gonna go ahead and put a sound goodizer on that. And I'm like, Yeah. Can I get a maybe a Panamatic, so I can like auto pan it? Ooh, wait, less. Wait, more. Yeah. And then we cut it when it does the high up. Wait. Or should we cut a hitter? Yeah! Okay, I'm having fun again. We're back in the fun part. And then like a really shallow reverb with like no real decay on it, but like big room. Yeah! I think it was done at a basement. What are you talking about? Oh, you know what sounded that sounded like? A particular song from the Air Gear soundtrack. For real? Air Gear goes hard. Ava says, yep, feeling much better. I get pretty bad congestion headaches, body aches on occasion. Probably got some sort of allergy, but YOLO. I ain't got allergen test money. Me neither. I love this song. Now. Okay, so I still need more sprinkles on top of this, so like... I kind of want the siren to go out with that silence. But I kind of like it hanging over too. I don't know. Let me listen to both. I'm probably going to want to keep it, but let me hear what it sounds like without. Nah, leave it. It's better with it. Such a weird sound. Oh my god. Hold on, can we get the freaking compressor on that? That's crazy. Wow. Maybe a multi-band compressor? I don't know. Oh! Don't do that though. Don't do that though. Ooh! Wait. That's crazy. Oh boy. The MX61, I tell ya. Indeed, very jungle. Some IDM vibes too, says Micro. I guess so. Surprised to report that I forgot what snails look like. I had to Google them to remember which way the shell coils. Which way the shell coils. Has Metallica put out a song in the past 10 years? 5 years, 5 years, 5 years. Since pandemic. That's crazy. Sorry, I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, I'm having a good time with this one. I'm having a good time with this. This one's fun. And I'm gonna put another one here, but it doesn't come in until the second, so it's just the voices by themselves. Sorry. That's sick. And I wanted to have this like last a pretty long time, like go like the whole way. And then have it like curve down like this. Or maybe curve up? Oh, yeah. Cool. Lux Aeterna? Or whatever. It's in Fortnite? Whoa. What is that? And then I want to have... These are an 8, I believe. So I want to put a new thing on 8 that's like... I want to... Sorry. I want to have my reverb, okay? So I'm going to be doing a very specific technique on this, on this, just that part. So I'm going to put a reverb on it, and then I'm going to cut out the dry so it's just wet, like that. And then I'm going to take out the lows. Oh, wait, some of them. Like that. And then we're going to put a stereo separator on it. And I think I do want the decay. Maybe not that much, but I do want a little bit of decay on it. And then, where's the early reflection? Oh, early reflection, and then delay. And then the size is going to be really small, like that. Yeah. And then less diffusion. And then we're going to take all of that, and we're just going to create an automation clip, so it actually dips out of that back into no reverb, so it's like this. And then have the bass underneath it. And I want to have it like... I want to have this. But I want it down here. And I want it to bend into the note slowly. Like... Like that. I want it to bend up into the note. Like that. Let me hear it in the thing. Yeah. Anyways. Can I get, like, there is no... Oh, wait. Is this unique? Oh, it's not. Cool, 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 cool. So then I just take this whole thing and stretch it out. Hold on, hold on. This is gonna require some... Oops. Some deleting. We are gonna move like that. Nice. And then we shave some off there. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. And then we bend it down to like that. Faster. And then... Yeah. But maybe a little bit higher. And then don't make it go all the way down. Oh, it doesn't. Oh. And then remove these two notes. And then... Wow, this is a lot of automation. Okay, and then we'll take the mix of my reverb, I guess. Create automation clip, and then... So many automation clips. And then... Okay, we're here. So we're going to dip the reverb out at this line. And then... Yeah! Okay. Cool. We've gotten it almost back. So it starts back here. I'm just trying to figure out, maybe for the breaks, since I'm doing more of like a truncated bass line, something that accents the bass better. So I go like boom, 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 like that.
where's the Distance Distortion Reverb? That's the high morph. I think I lost the Steez. There it is, there it is, there it is. I gotta keep using this. Dun 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 dun, bum bum bum, like that. And this is 5, so 5 was already unique, but take that off. And then this one. Oops. I think it's just repeating the same ones over and over. And then I want like a... What snares do I have? Wow. These are like... Yeah, that'll do. This is more my like hip-hop snares, but... You'll do. Boom, cut, boom, like that. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna take this and then of course turn it down a little bit and then... Oh. Not muted though. And then we're just gonna copy them through because I'm probably gonna end up replacing it with another sound anyway, because I don't really like the way the snare's sounding now that I have it down. I kind of want to get in there and do some like little flim-flams though. Oh, I forgot about that sound. Ooh, okay. There's a lot of stuff going on here, percussion-wise. Anyways, let's take this and then slide it over. We should make a new thing for him anyway.
And then I want to go on here and grab a maybe Harmless. This is gonna be really loud, but do like inharmonic leads. Put him up here. Dang, bro, I love this song. I like it. Hold on. Sounds like Mortal Kombat. They nailed that one. That do be sounding like Mortal Kombat. I think I'm done-ish. What is that? It's only 1 minute and 17 seconds. It's because the BPM is too big. Oh no, it's 1:47. My bad. It's because it's freaking 2:12, and so anything, even if I make it long, it's gonna sound like a short song. I'm gonna do one more lesson through, and then I think I'm done with this one. At least for now. Maybe it'll be fun to like mess with it later, but. Oh wait, hold on. The reverb got tooled in a specific way. So let me move this here. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh no. Hold on, give me a second.
Run! It just
Twitch raid! Twitch raid! Twitch raid. Twitch raid. Twitch raid. Twitch raid. Twitch raid. A Twitch raid. Wow, wowee. Welcome in. Goodness gracious, Arden Jets. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Anybody who just raided in, my name is Omni. I go by Omni Boy. I make a lot of music. Usually I'm not this time of the day, but I'm actually making something just for fun right now. I'll explain in a second as soon as I get to the bottom of the chat. Welcome in, Odia. Welcome in. Alika needs coffee? Alika needs coffee? Welcome in, welcome in. Cosmoverse, hi. Awesome chick, hello. Didrongo, welcome. Hi, Prebis. Thank you for the bits, Art and Jess. Wow, wow, wow. Thank you, thank you. Miss Capri Kel, welcome in. Uncle Jimbo, welcome. Thank you for the bits, Capri Kel. Appreciate you. Uncle Jimbo, hello. JD Riceland? Thank you, Kai Burger. I hope I'm saying that right for the bits. Hello. Hi, Big Ducky Snow. Hello, Urukan. Hello, Brianna Sings. I assume you're a singer. I'm trying to be good at that myself. Hello, Odia. Welcome. Hi, Matt. And hello, Elovart. Elovart? Elove Art? Probably Elove Art. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Bill Nash. Hi, Keep the Gaze. Hi, OS Frères? Frères? Probably butchering it. My name is Omni again. I make music here. I saw a tweet, I don't know, like a week ago? I saw a tweet about a week ago. Can somebody please shout out Art and Jess? Art and Jess has been posting really cool stuff on Instagram. I exist more on Instagram than I do on Twitch, unfortunately. And Art and Jess Instagram posts make me very happy. I need whatever that type of energy is, honestly. I need whatever that energy is. And so I'm glad that you're bringing it to my feed. I saw this tweet. Can I zoom in on this? I never even thought to try to zoom in on it. Oh my god. Why didn't I do that earlier? Why didn't I do that earlier? Anyways. I saw a tweet says, had a dream. I was at a rave talking to a girl and she told me about a genre called Hit'em that is 5/4 time and 212 beats per minute with super crunched out sounds. Thank you, Dream Girl. And I've been trying to make whatever that is. However, there is no like sonic example. It's just a dream and it's just a tweet. So I've been like, first of all, I set my DAW, I set FL Studio to 212 beats per minute and 5/4 time signature, and they say super crunched out sounds, so I just like distorted a bunch of stuff. Hopefully that's doing it. But yeah, I don't know. But that's what I was working on when Art and Jess raided in. Thank you again for the raid. I did also release an EP recently called Panorama Obscura. That came out. Plenty of new music to go listen to. I went on tour for it. Tour was great. It was exhausting, but the good kind of exhausting. Hi, Manny. But now I'm back home. I'm back in Los Angeles. I worked at the D23 convention, the Disney convention, over the weekend. It was fine. It was very busy. I had to be up at 3 a.m. Well, I had to technically be up at 1 because I had to be there by 3 a.m. I am Brazilian, says OS Fairies. Are you in Brazil, though? Are you in Brazil? Do you like Bossa Nova? I'm currently working on a Bossa Nova remix to a Chapel Roan song because I felt like that's what the algorithm wanted. Well, hold on. I don't think that's what the algorithm wanted. I think the algorithm really likes Chapel Roan, and I think I really like Bossa Nova. So, I've been making that. It gets a little weird towards the end, though. The remix I'm talking about. I'll open it. It's only like a minute long. It's not Bossa Nova at the end. It's not Bossa Nova at the end, but it's Bossa Nova up until the end, I suppose, which still technically counts. Wow, I timed that so well. The song Fading Out.
Well, what we really need
then
is
into FL Studio. That's crazy. will say though, I don't think that Bossa Nova is like naturally at 125 beats per minute. I don't know what the natural normal BPM for Bossa Nova actually is. But the Chapel Roan song is at 125, and I didn't want to like. Wait, no, it's not. Wait. Yeah, it's at 125, and I didn't want to like change the BPM of the song too much, so I ended up with that. But it's also not like a full song. Like if I look at the end of it, it's only a minute long. I've been making like minute-long little exercises and remixes because I think a YouTube short is only allowed to be a minute long, and I'm literally at the point where I'm optimizing my art for social media, which is something. It's certainly something. It's certainly something. But I find that if I make it a minute, I can like get to all of the different interesting parts of the song without it falling apart, or without any individual aspect of the song overstaying of its welcome. I am Brazilian. I might be writing it wrong. No, you're writing it right. I mean, you're writing it correctly. You're writing it at a point that I know what country you're talking about. I've seen it both ways. I've seen it with a Z. I've seen it with an S. But I do like it. I do like that one. But the one that I've been working on right now is a Hit 'em track. And pretty much, I think I was like finishing it when you guys came in. I was like rounding it out when you guys came around. But this is what I have of it so far. Again, it's from a tweet prompt. I apologize if you're not into 5/4, 212 beats per minute crunchy sounding junk. But this isn't my normal fare. I just wanted to try, and I like it. I think it's fun. It's a more amusing track that I made. I had fun making it, at least, which one would argue is all that matters. I'm thinking like video games. Is that Donnie Chimes playing in the background? Donnie Chimes. It was playing in the background. Yes. I usually have my music on loop in the background, just so that there's no like dead air. The guitar sounds, though, I'm like second guessing now. Something about them is almost too melodic. I'm trying to go less melodic. Oh, for real, OS? I think lengthwise, that's fine. I'm gonna add things to it though next stream for sure. I'm gonna add things to it next stream. But I think as far as like length, it's under 2 minutes. I'm happy. I'm happy. I don't even know how I'm gonna. I also need to probably like just clean it up mostly, doing a lot of cleaning. I'll actually do that now. I'll do that now. But yeah, the week's been chill. The week's been chill. I like originally. I mean, I normally stream every Friday. I mean, every Wednesday. I used to stream Monday through Friday, and I really, really need to get back to that. I miss that a lot. But lately, I've just been doing Wednesdays while I handle some other business around me life, which has been cool. I've been doing a lot of like commissions and like weird work around the internet, mostly sound design stuff. But then I had to take a break from my sound design stuff to work on like brand ambassador stuff. I don't know how many of you guys are or have dealt with or have been mayhaps a brand ambassador, but sometimes the job itself is really, really easy and doesn't require too much from me as a human. But other times it can be pretty rough. And this past week it was like a lot, and so that's why I haven't been here in a couple of weeks, and it's also why I haven't cranked out any commissions in a little while. But I'm back this week. I'm back at it. And my brand ambassador actually says, "Oh wait, really? No way! That's awesome. What the heck? How did I not know that? How's that never come up?" Yeah, I was doing some brand ambassading, some brand ambassadoring for Disney over the weekend, and let me slide this up. Over the weekend, and it was cool. I'm probably gonna be doing it again next month, but I'll tell you what, I'm glad to be like having a little bit of a break now, because it's a lot. It can be overwhelming at times, for sure. Crazy distortion. So you're gonna go in here. What I'm doing right now is just like cleaning up the project file. I know that this isn't that much of a thing in Ableton, but in FL Studio, since it's like very like free form and you can kind of put stuff wherever you want, everything's kind of all over the place. It allows for a lot of freedom, which is really cool, but it also allows for a lot of clutter, which is less cool. And so if you don't like actually go through and like name your tracks and color code them and move them around to the spaces that you personally want them in, they're just not going to get there, which is a lot to deal with. And so usually when I'm going to be working on something for more than a couple of days, what I'll do is at the end of each like recording session, I'll kind of come in and like just tidy everything up. It's almost like when you're going to be cooking in your kitchen, you technically can put the condiments and stuff like that wherever you want, all the spices. For those of you that have a spice rack, I usually don't care too much, as long as it's roughly in the area I know it needs to be in, you know? But I have found that like when you're sharing a kitchen with somebody else, you know, and you start putting condiments and stuff like that back in just any old place, like not in the same place every time, it can be really obnoxious for the other person. Even though I'm the only person that uses my FL Studio, I do try to make, hold on, what's this? I do try to make stuff a little bit, I think this is called slop. I try to make stuff a little bit easier for me to come back to, because I work on so many different projects that there's so many times where I open a project and I'm like, okay, what am I even looking at? Like, what is this? Because I will have forgotten in the time that I had stepped away, like what even it is. I'm communicating with someone from another country. This is incredible. Hey, isn't it though, OS? Isn't it though? The internet. It certainly does a lot of bad things, but it does at least 2 good things. Are you okay? You're okay. You're okay. Bye-bye, OS. Lucy says, I'm trying to draw, but I am slowed due to doggone lap. Tell the dog I says, hey. It's just Troy says, do you ever want to collab with people like Red Boy? I don't know who Red Boy is. Are you just asking that because we both have boy in our artist name? Who's Red Boy? It never came up because I'm joking with you. Oh. Aww. Yeah, man, I gotta make sure all the Omnis are staying in line, bro. I control the Omni brand. Oh, I don't know any other Omni. I mean, dang it. That got me saying it. I don't know any other brand ambassadors. Not anymore, anyway. I used to be a brand ambassador for a company called Honest Tea. If any of you guys know the Honest Tea brand, I used to be a brand ambassador for them. And then after that, I didn't do it for a little while. And then I was a brand ambassador for the Oscars for a little while. Wait, was that the Oscar? Yeah, for the Oscars for a little while. And then I stopped doing that as well. And then I haven't really been doing brand ambassador work regularly for quite a few years, because I stepped over more full time into like game
scoring, like making the music for video games. That was like my main job for several years, and now I'm doing both. Just because I'm in between projects, I was like scoring a game last year. Oh no, that was this year. And up until May, and then that ended. And so I'm like between gaming score. Hold on, sorry, I'm like talking while trying to navigate this. I'm in between those projects, and so I'm doing some brand ambassador work also while doing commissions. I think these things can be erased, I think. I don't think those things are actually being used. I could be wrong, but I'm just gonna erase them to be sure. And then I can do that, which means he moves up. Wait, no. Careful. What song is this? I like this. Ghost Town, got it. Oh, that's for the brakes. Got it. Okay, so now I don't know how much you were paying attention or if this looked like anything, but see now, like the song is a little bit more organized. It's coded by colors, so now when I open it next session, like next stream, I'll be able to like go right back to where I was and where I needed to be. I was paying full attention. Are these songs mainly about your own life? Says It's Just Troy. No, they're not. That would be cool though, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be? I would say if you're looking for songs that are mainly about my life, Gleam Dream, maybe the Gleam Dream album. Right now what's playing in the background is the Panorama Obscura EPs. I meant some of your songs. Are these songs mainly about your own life? No. Are some of my songs about my own life? Yes. Because you tell stories through Nevermind. I do tell stories through songs. They're just not always about my own life. Sometimes they're about my homies' lives. Sometimes they're about like family members' lives. Sometimes they're about nobody's lives. They're like literally made up. They're just like a piece of fiction, like a book. I think I can move this down. I think that earlier on, It's Just Troy, when I first started getting into songwriting, I think I struggled on writing songs that weren't from my own life perspective, because that's all I ever lived. And so like when it came time to write a song, I was like, well, I guess this song's gonna be about dropping out of college or whatever, you know. But as I grew as a songwriter, see, what the heck is that? Oh, I see. Just make it go back up. As I grew as a songwriter, it got a little bit easier to do that. I've met some people, It's Just Troy, with the exact opposite problem, where they don't know how to write songs about their own life. Sometimes they feel like their life isn't interesting enough to make a song about, or there's like vulnerability in that, but it was the opposite for me. When you're gonna write a song about writing a song, I do have a song about writing a song. I do have a song about writing a song on Gleam Dream, actually. Yeah. I have a song about writing a song, but I was very vague in the lyrics so that it could be about. And that's another thing that I've been trying to get better about, is making songs that are... Can I delete this? I don't think this is anything. Yeah. I've been getting better. I've been trying to get better about writing songs that are a little bit less like two-dimensional, so that somebody could listen to them and be like, oh, cool. Like, this is a song about a breakup. And somebody else could listen to it and be like, this is a song about getting fired from my job, you know? I've been trying to do that more. Because a lot of the music that I was writing was very, I almost want to say one-dimensional instead of two-dimensional. They were just like, oh, I get it. It's about this. Oh, you're even dropping names in here. Oh, it's about this person. It's about living in this city, you know? And, like, that's cool. It's always nice to have things that are a little bit more concretely referenced, but I've been trying to, like, experiment with the adverse to that, you know?
Hey, getting fired from your job is definitely a genre that needs more tracks. Honestly, yeah. I got laid off in May. And then I started writing a song about it, and I was like, you know what? Let me let this cook for a little while. Let me let this sit in the oven. Let's sit with these emotions a little bit longer, because if I write a song about it right now, it's going to be very angsty and angry, and I'm not exactly sure I want to put that into a song right now. Yeah, bro, keep that burner on for sure. Yeah, like I gotta chill for a second. But yeah, I've been trying to do that a little bit more. Write songs like that. I think that I'm gonna go ahead and save this Hit 'em track. Open up something else. I think that a big challenge for me. Yo, we're still cooking. Oh crap, Titanium, did you hear what I did for the Hit 'em? It'd be silly just to play it because you came back in, or because you were still here, but like, I did just play through it. I don't know, I feel a way about it. Mostly good, but I am gonna return to it and make some more stuff out of it. I'll be right back in a bit, maybe, man. If not, have yourself a good night, brother. Hey, you too. I guess it is night. I guess it is nighttime. I'm just as far west as you can get, so I still got a lot of sunny hours left. Wait. Oh, dang, it's 5:30. God dang. Nah, play it before I leave because I want to hear it too. I thought you did hear it. I was just, it was the one I just played. You want to hear it, Titanium? This isn't it. This is Zoom Out. This is so. Cool. Chill. Oh, I can play it, yeah, now that it's cleaned up, yeah. Actually, I'm gonna play this and I'm gonna go pee really quick. I'll be right back. Whoa, that's crazy timing. I came back right at the end of it? That's hard. What is that, a minute and 47 seconds? I just gotta time it to see how long it... I guess a bathroom break is about 2 minutes. I can get in and out in 2 minutes. I'll remember that. Man, this is nuts. Thanks, Titanium. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was trying to do the freaking Hit 'em thing. I don't know. I think that I want to do like two more sessions on this one before it's like done, and then I'll post it. By the time I finish this, like the whole Hit 'em meme will be like freaking done and nobody will care anymore, but it was fun for me anyways. I like this bit. That's solid. I'm gonna head out though. Have a good night. You too. Chill. Eat something good. Rest. Play a game. Read a book. Give someone a hug. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Yo, where's beef? Where's beef? Where's my Canadians? Whatever it takes. Mamushi. Wah, 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 baby, moo. I don't have any other prompts, actually. I don't have any other prompts. That was kind of it. That was kind of it. It was just the hit 'em one. It was just the hit 'em one. Hold on. Let me see what's crackling on the Twitchosphere. If I hold out, I know I can make it through. Be the best. Ooh. We got it. We got it. Oh, hold on. I gotta, like, remember how to do this. I gotta remember how I do this because I ain't got no mods in here. Ah, Degrassi. So terrible. Yeah. True. No, wait, it doesn't. I don't have to do the at. I don't have to do the at. I think it's like that. Who knows? I'm about to find out though. But yeah, I think the hit 'em was good. It was a nice like little check-in. I appreciate everybody for being here. I appreciate the raids. Lord knows I appreciate them, whether or not I deserve them. I don't know if I initiated mine. I can't tell. I genuinely don't know. And I can't see it, even if I did. So that's something. Maybe... Hold on. But yeah, I want to go to I want to go like support my friend tonight. Hey, what's up, chick? How you doing? I want to go support my friend tonight at a little bit of a show. And so yeah, I'm not gonna be here anymore. I'm not gonna be here anymore. As soon as I learn how to freaking wait. I swear, that's it. So what's going on, mates? I'm trying to remember how to raid. That's what's going on right now. Oh, okay. I freaking did it. Anywho, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys more than you know. I know it's been a couple of weeks. I apologize for being away as long as I was. Things were wild for a second there. Still working on, I mean, I'm not actively working on Morning Medley Season 6 right now, just because I have a lot of other stuff that have taken priority, unfortunately. What, it's ending just as I joined? It is ending. This was a short stream today. It was a very short stream. I apologize. I kind of just wanted to get on and do a little bit of production just to like shake the old dust off of the old knobs and faders. I feel like that was done. I made a hit 'em track. Hopefully I can play it for you next week, chick. Maybe when you come around, I'll play it for you then. But until then, hope everybody just has a good one. Things are kind of wild right now, and so anybody, if you can find a way to smile or feel good or feel happy, you know, what more could you want? What more could you want? But me, I'm going to go eat something that has a lot of meat in it because I am dying. And then I'm gonna go to downtown, see a homie. But yeah, everybody else, Abo, take care of yourself. Where is it? Where's Inglewood?